Welcome, everyone, to our next session of D&D, Princes of the Apocalypse. Who would like to give a recap of what happened last time?
Allie.
Allie, who was here for 5 minutes until her.
I bet we fought some stuff.
I do have inspiration already. Do we stack them in this campaign? That's another thing that all of my campaigns do.
You can have up to 2.
Okay.
Or if you already have that, you can give
Give it
one
to
to someone else.
Okay. Noted. Unless Ellie or JD is eager to do the recap, I don't mind. No?
I have notes, but I haven't read them.
Okay. So we had just finished off Ogremok and Red Larch, and so we were kind of recovering from that. We caught back up with Rowan at the inn at the Swinging Sword and kind of filled her in and Jaylessa in on losing Lymira. Also introduced Rowan to Aelia, who is now in Lymira's old body, and all of that. We did, I think, stay there for the evening, and then we convinced Aelia to fly us to Feathergill Temple in the morning, so that we could start getting back down into like the Howling Hatred and kind of descend. But she, after she did that, expressed that she needed to leave, and so she took off to do her own thing, which is fine. She deserves a life of her own, I guess. Whatever. We did explore a little bit of the Fane, noticing some of the different monsters that were actually dripping with this black ichor. So something about the temples is very obvious that like something had changed. So we continued to explore. We made it down a little bit further and ran into Gorks, which was this gem-eating monster. I believe at the cult of the Black Earth. And we started a conversation with him. We gave him a diamond to get some information about where Iron Fang was, and then after that we decided we probably wanted that diamond back, and we tortured that poor monster into absolute oblivion. And killed him. But yeah, that was that. We found quite a few, Tempo specifically, I think, found quite a few things. Some platinum, a beautiful tapestry, an elven chain suit. We did find another diamond. We ended up taking a long rest before we started to head back down into the Fane, and I believe that was where we ran into the zombie that was the one that Nathan had taken the ring off of, so the one in Caridin's tomb, and he returned a bullet with the carved casing into it of love, mercy, and sacrifice. Some stuff in that. Let's see. To those who value life and show kindness, to those who have lost it. Yeah, I think we made it down further to where Durgan had died. We found a circle of worship to the Elder Eye, but we had to start making our way through that nasty fog again, and that's when we made it to the Ziggurat, which is where oh my god, I forgot his name, Marlos, who is the prophet of the stone cult, has seemed a little bit changed, and he is at the top of the Ziggurat right now, I think making a sacrifice, one of the stone monks, and a bunch more nasties popped up, and I believe we're walking in on this. I don't think we're stealthing, if I remember correctly. I think we are in the mix.
Yes.
Yeah, there was no stealth check on this one. It was just go.
Yeah. I think you cast a spell that, like, dispersed that that oil
I dispelled it
for a bit, and it was like wide open. Yes, well done. whatever heroic inspiration to you.
I'm gonna give it to Allie. Allie, you have inspiration.
Aw.
One other note I have, we did sense something magical that had skittered along the ceiling in one of the rooms, I believe, while Tempo was casting Comprehend Languages on the sarcophagus that was made of obsidian, which we learned was the Prime Servant's coffin, essentially. But we don't know what that skittering was, so that's still one of the mysteries, I think, from last session.
Yes.
That I have. And I think that's all I got.
Okay. Beautiful. So, starting out as
Question, clarification.
yes, please, by all means.
Am I exhausted level 2?
No, we've had long rest, right,
That's
Tim?
what I thought.
Yes, so you had a long rest at Red Larch, and you've had one in the temple, so you shouldn't have any exhaustion at this point. Yeah. Okay. As this oily haze is splattered against the wall, and you see this room that really, I think only Nina, I think you were the only one that had seen it previously, if I remember correctly. You had...
Nathan ran in there with me nearby.
Did he?
Yeah, I think the two of us
Okay.
have seen the ziggurat. That's it.
Okay. So the two of you kind of instantly recognize this room, but it takes an extra moment because it does look so different. That oily haze is kind of throughout the room. It's thin. It's nothing like what you just splatted against the walls. But you can still kind of feel it as the rooms are opened up now. You kind of feel that joining of them. And the room is dark with the glowing, barely glowing kind of light coming from those pools. And you saw huge elemental-like creatures, but difficult to pin down which element. At one point it looks like air, at one point it looks like water, at one point you see this kind of rock that then tumbles into fire, like a green fire that is then recased back into it, and then it almost like kind of continually has this green swirling matter within it, dark and ominous. You all instantly just know something is corrupted within this creature. And you also saw these like 1 foot by 1 foot swirling little tornadoes with this kind of runic writing that swirled around with it. And as the oil dissipates, you immediately hear the sound kind of rush towards you from these little tiny tornadoes that as they swirl around, and you hear the runes kind of light, almost like lightning along it. And you see them kind of shift and move about, having their own ability, and able to float and move. And you saw Marlos above, standing atop the ziggurat. It's not hugely tall. You're able, I think it's like, 15 feet high above. All black onyx, and that black onyx altar that sits atop it, that he stood upon. And he, a stone monk, who willingly gave themselves, that he slashed open their throat, and as their blood spilled upon it and their body fell, a sickly black cloud of smoke kind of dipped out of that altar with a almost release of a breath, like a sigh, like as it dipped and hit the ground, slithered along it almost down the steps until it dipped off the side into a shadow and disappeared. And as all of you are taking this in, and you see one of those kind of blighted, corrupted elementals, these lights of glowing green eyes suddenly kind of turn and swirl and look towards you. I would love you all to go ahead and roll me initiative.
One more note. I believe Tempo had 8 up, so we is that right, Ellie? So we should all have an extra 20 HP, both to max and current, just for Chara's sake. I was just noticing, I was like, there's no way I'm at 137 HP naturally. That's not happening. Okay.
Was that added to my character sheet last time or no?
Probably not.
It doesn't look like it was.
Yeah, I don't think so. I will start rolling some initiatives here, and then...
I have both Nina and Rowan added already.
Yes, thank you. Did I give you permission for her?
Yep.
Perfect.
I'm good.
Breath drinker.
You can see that?
I see the names when they say roll initiative.
Light wind, breath drinker.
And then we have this, which is here. Oops.
Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Okay.
And then am I in the right place on the map?
Oh, probably. Is it dark?
No. I'm looking at a sarcophagus. That's the dude's sarcophagus, right?
Hold on. Let me move a couple of you forward because you're probably still in the darkness. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
That looks.
Yep. You were
I
on
know
the
where
other
we are
side.
now. I recognize this.
Okay. Give me 1 second here because we have Nina, we have Rowan, Nathan. Let me add tempo. Add turn. Chara, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
A 9. Beautiful. What about you, tempo?
A 6.
6. What? Great. Descending. Okay. Let's jump into this. At the oh no. I'm gonna be really pissed off if this.
Is it the music you wanted not working?
Yes.
I'm getting the dark ambience.
You are? You do hear it?
Yeah, that
Okay.
evil temple dark ambience 1 hour.
Fantastic. Okay. I just can't tell how loud it is right now. But,
You're good. I think we can control that from our end too, so.
okay.
And yep, I can hear the scariness. You're all
Great.
good.
At the start, top of the round, as this elemental turns and looks towards all of you, Chara. Actually, who has them? Rowan and Chara hears in their earpiece, briefly, new developments. The gnome trader in your dungeon is no longer there. We're still trying to determine the manner of her disappearance or escape, what have you, but thought it was important you know. What are you all up to? And in that moment, we start at top of the round. Starting with the unknown. Actually, they say where they're at. Nathan.
Okay. I think immediately he actually just takes a step forward next to Nina and just looks at you and says, I can take a hit, let loose if you have to. And he's going to move the rest of his movement to here. And he's going to hit this first guy that's right in front of him.
Marlos?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you see this stony skin-like individual, strong square jaw, beautiful face, yellow eyes, and these head of stone-like cobras that are shifting and moving. The face of someone who at one point used to be beautiful, and now you see kind of like these yellow eyes with this blackness that is seeping in and dripping down his face like a statue. And he looks at you with these crazed kind of eyes. Go for it.
Okay, so first two shots. 21 and a 26.
Both hit.
Okay. So it's 10, 15, 7. So 22 damage altogether. Piercing. I think he's going to pull death right out the gate.
Okay.
And then for the third shot, he kind of like does a half spin and clicks it and puts the barrel basically in his face. And he's going to go for a shot for that and also use a grip point for forceful shot to try to push him.
Okay.
25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And then he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
He'll take 10 piercing damage for that one too.
22.
That passes. So he basically just takes a full blast to the face, but stays standing there.
Okay. Beautiful. I would love you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. No, there it is. 16.
As you, right in his face, fire that, several of those snakes kind of twist around and curl over as his head jerks to the side, the bullet just going right past, and you see their faces their mouths open with these fangs and this black ichor just dripping from it, their eyes glowing yellow. Okay, you didn't fail by 5 or more, so that's good. You feel your legs start to solidify. There is a painful...
So that's a fail, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to burn an Indomitable and re-roll that.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 23 this time.
23 succeeds. Okay. So, you want to tell me how that looks?
I think essentially they bite into him and it starts that stone starts crawling up his legs. And as it does, he kind of just like closes his eyes and everything tenses and you can see him trying to reach for that anger again and it just cracks the stone, but nothing more happens.
Nice. Okay. Beautiful. Give me 1 second. I am going to have to restart this because all of the music and everything just stopped for me. Fuck.
That was good.
Hold on. Not my whole computer, just the Roll20. Give me 1 second here. Apologies.
How dare you?
I'm so annoyed by it too, because it just... It's like I have to open everything again. Okay. Let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Okay. That will bring us to the Blight Elemental. Who? Turn this down just a little. This one is going to move forward to here. And
That's so close.
you know what? Actually, no. He stays right where he's at. Where was he? Right here? Yeah. He is going to use Blight Vortex. So anyone... I'll move to here. Sorry. Anyone within 20 feet of him, which would be all of you. Nathan is out of it. But the rest of the party, I do need you to make me a DC... Megan, you don't tell them the DC. Make me a strength saving throw.
Strength.
As
What about a 2? Let's save.
amazing.
Also a
You have
2.
that inspiration.
Oh, I'm gonna use the inspiration. You're right.
Kind of early.
Nina
I
got
don't
a
care.
21. Rowan got a natural.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's not even better. I love it. I got
This is
6.
great.
Save.
Fantastic. Anyone? What'd you get, Nina?
21.
21. You're the only one that succeeds. What about, is Ollie here?
Ollie is here. Yes. Strength. Ooh. Natural 20.
Whoa. Okay. Ollie succeeds. Ollie and Nina, as Ollie like grips. You just hear claws gripping into the rock, sliding, like scraping against it. Nina, you manage to kind of duck into that little bit of rock cove, gripping against. Chara, Tempo, and Rowan caught unaware as the eyes, these glowing green orbs of this blight elemental, this blight wind, swirls around suddenly. Like they all separate and then swirl around its body, and you find yourselves sucked inward towards it as it vortexes. You all are pulled 20 feet straight towards it. I'm going to say there. I'm going to say there. And right there. And you each take 14 necrotic damage. And you are subjected to blight. Which means as these spores of this creature, this corruption, swirls about in this vortex, you find yourselves as you're pulled in towards it, your hair whipping to the side. Some of these lights hit you and slide against your skin. You feel it and see that light almost moving along it, leaving this like trail of sickly green light. I need all three of you to also roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Rowan also has resistance to necrotic. So you said 14, she'll take 7, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, if she has resistance, absolutely.
Yeah, it's part of her ASMR feat. Or
Yes, I've been.
Okay, that is a failure.
Excellent. Is this going to be poison?
Yes.
I have resistance to poison.
Rowan got a 7.
Okay, it's a fail.
11,
Fail. All right.
which is also a 2 on the dice.
Oh,
Same
my
as last roll.
goodness, Tempo. All right, so any creature that with a fire must succeed on a constitution throw, you do become poisoned until the end of that creature's next turn. So until the end of this Blightwind's next turn, you are poisoned.
Okay.
What does that mean? That means
Disadvantage on attacks.
Perfect. Thank you.
Did you
Beautiful.
say there was any additional poison damage there? Or just the poison
There is
condition?
not.
Okay, so just the poison condition.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay. That is its turn. Oh. That's just that one's turn. This one's gonna move here. Actually, it's gonna move right here. This one hovers, and it is going to go 30 feet into the air.
Is that the fucking prime servant? That old ass dude right there?
Can you see him?
Yep.
Okay,
Because I
you
have Rowan's
shouldn't be.
vision.
You shouldn't be able to.
Noted. He's not there. I just realized. No, you're fine.
Okay. That is that one's turn. 30 feet in the air. This one is also going to go 30 feet into the air and move to here. That is their turn.
Is the ceiling raised high up in this area?
Yes. So the ceiling in this room.
was muted.
Here we go. 21. The ceiling in this room is about 40 feet high. Okay, that is his turn. Is it? Actually, this one here, after moving, it's also going to use its Blight Vortex. Nathan, I do need you to make a strength saving throw.
It's a 3.
Cool. So it wasn't in the air, which is great. It does pull you
Yeah, 4.
straight towards it. I will also need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's 27.
Beautiful. Okay, you are not poisoned, as this creature, portion of it almost like flies over you. That is its turn.
Technically, but he gets an attack of opportunity too.
Who, Marlos?
Mm-hmm.
Is it when
You
it's
were
forced movement?
He doesn't because
Oh,
it was
yeah, I
forced
guess.
movement. Yeah.
That's right. Okay. I couldn't remember. I was like, I always forget that one, if it's forced movement or not.
Force movement and teleportation both do not provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay. Alrighty.
At least rules as read.
Brings us to
I
Rowan.
think that one might be one I changed. That's why it's always in my head.
I mean, I would also agree that like force movement, you're still being yanked out of someone's space, but teleportation's different. You just disappear in a blink. But okay, Rowan, I think feeling this necrosis eke into her and seeing the effect it has on her friends, I think she and seeing these other ones start to move in, I think her instinct is to try to protect her friends from this. And I'm going to use her action to burn a 4th level spell slot and cast Aura of Purity, which is a 30-foot radius around her that you can't become diseased. You have resistance to poison damage, and you have advantage on saving throws against anything that causes blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and stunned. So that is going to be affecting, I think, yeah, all of our friends right here. So Nathan's no longer in it, so it doesn't affect him, unfortunately. But all of you guys will have a saving throw against that. It also says they have resistance to poison damage. Oh no, it doesn't say it gets rid of poison condition though. So
It's like an aura.
Yeah.
Aura. How far out is it?
30 feet.
30 feet. Let's do a radiant. 30 feet.
Yep. And then that's her action. Bonus action.
That's right. Is there a paler yellow? That's
Only
better.
if you take the attack action.
What's the saving throw? Is that at the start of their turn?
It's yes. So the next time the party members make their saving throws, they'll just have an advantage on it. But this is concentration for Rowan, so she'll just kind of keep it up as long as she can. But I don't think she has a bonus action unless she takes an attack specifically. So I think at this point she'll just draw out Dissonance and get ready to unleash on her next go around.
Okay.
That's her turn.
Beautiful. All right. Nina.
Okay. Nina will bonus action enable her innate sorcery, which gives higher spell DC. I get advantage on my sorcerer attack rolls. And then she will... I was in the middle of reading through certain spells when this hit. Yeah, I think we'll just cast a chromatic orb. Actually, no. We'll do Scorching Ray at second level, so just basic Scorching Ray, and we'll do 3 hits on this guy right here in front of us at advantage because that's our new sorcery. 25 on the first one, 21 on the second, and 22 on the third.
That was on Scorching Ray?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All 3 hit.
Okay. 10, 20, 29 plus 5 is 34 fire damage to this blighted dude right here, the yellow one.
Nice. Okay. 34. Beautiful.
And I think she's gonna skirt her way this way with her movement. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Just need to check something. Where were you? Right there. It will get an opportunity attack, as it does have a bit of reach. Still good with that? Yep.
Sorry, I was muted. Thank you.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, no, totally fine.
Okay. 22 to hit.
I will cast Shield, and
Okay.
it will not hit.
Perfect. Okay. All right. End of your turn.
Actually, I don't have Shield. I traded that out at some point, so it hits. But I will. Never mind. I remember. I'm an idiot. I know my sheet. I know my sheet. It's my Golden Wings reaction. That's my shield. So it gives me a +5. It does not hit.
Okay.
Proceed.
Beautiful. I love it. I love the visual. Okay. We come to a quiet one. Where? It gets to there. However, it is... Sorry. 40 feet in the air. That is its turn. The other one also crawls along. And we'll get to... there. That is its turn. Chara. These creatures are crawling along the creatures, FYI. Sorry.
Excellent. What was our goal coming into this room? Did we have a goal?
We were trying to find Marlos, who was the guy that Nathan shot, because he has the last weapon, the war pick, that we need to throw into the Earth node to close that portal.
So we're kind of in run mode.
Well, not necessarily, because now we're realizing with all this black ichor and smoke everywhere, that they might be doing some shit with the Elder Eye. Like this might be the actual big bad dude. So I think we got to clear out this room. It's less about running at this point.
Okay, so I think what Chara will do. This is. Let's see. Who's near me? It's Rowan. Okay. I'm kind of in the air, right? Or we're just close to it?
Yeah, this one was on the ground. I don't think you said this was the floating one.
No, he's on the ground. So you're still on the ground. Imagine, like, as you're getting dragged, you're probably, like, trying to grasp at the rock wall and the ground as you're being dragged towards it.
Perfect. Okay. I don't like being so close to this. I think I want to go away. Let me see one more thing. I'm just nosy. I don't want to hit Rowan. But I kind of... These things are annoying. We got stuff to do. Okay, I think I'm going to do dissonant whispers on this thing in front, like directly in front of me, in an attempt to get it to move away from me. So I do need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. It does not have 19.
If it wins, but it does take some damage,
Okay.
which is good. Let's see, how much is it gonna take? It's gonna take what? 25 into 2.
Oh, okay. What is that? 12?
12.
I think.
I didn't think it was 13 or 12.
Yeah.
It's gonna take 13 psychic damage. It doesn't move away from me. But I am going to use my bonus action
Good damage.
to Misty Step away. Bye. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump right on the other side of Rowan, behind Nina. Be like here. Oh my god. Am I supposed to see this guy?
The old dude? No. He's not there. Pretend he's not there.
So, okay. Yes. So,
That's
Nina,
where
I
jumped.
imagine you're tearing up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Chara, if you're like in the process of trying to weave your way around it, if you briefly do look back, you do see this very old man with skin, leathery skin that's almost like kind of hanging on bones. His eyes are milky white, clearly looks like he's blinded, and he wears like a single, like almost burlap, piece of burlap that has just been kind of tied together, and it is rotted, and it just looks like it's barely hanging onto him, much like his own skin. as he sits low to the ground, hunched over on this tiny little wooden stool. And I will share this with all of you. Here's what you see. He just sits there almost like not unmoving, like you see him breathing, his hands kind of clasped in his lap, but he just sits there, hears the noise, and just kind of his head shifts a bit, but he seems like probably the oldest man you have ever seen in your life. Anything else, Chara?
No. No?
Is that a question?
I'm trying to think if I say something like this old man's here. There's an old man here. I mean, I know who the prime servant is. I'm just like, I can't remember. He was bad. He was like really bad, or like, it doesn't matter. I'll figure it out my next turn. That's my
He's a
turn.
victim. He's misunderstood.
Yeah. Do I save him? Do I use him as a meat shield? I haven't figured it out yet. So.
Okay. That'll bring us to next in the initiative. Let's see here. This creature, this mini tornado, just very small, 1 foot by 1 foot, with this runic writing that swirls around it. It is going to shift and move this way. Nina, you feel your clothes kind of pulling as it draws close towards you, and you hear just this and it will, you know what, it's gonna go ahead. It has a hit. Well, that's only 15, which I think does your +5 still carry over?
No, but my AC is 18, so.
Beautiful. All right, so it misses. This one is going to lift 10 feet into the air and go to there. This one's going to just float a little bit over there. And I think this one's going to stay where it's at. Actually, nope. This one's going to float over here towards you, Chara, and it's going to use its dust whip as well. 17 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
7 slashing damage as this mini tornado, like that probably comes just below your knee. You feel the tug of the air, but then you feel a slashing of like dust whip out from it. One of the runes that extends almost like sand moving outwards and lashes out you before it reattaches to it and continues to swirl. That is their turn. Excuse me. Tempo.
So I saw that these big guys have a 10-foot reach at least from Nina moving out of its range.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here, staying in their range, and I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians, and I'll need saves from both these big guys, the 2 tentacle people near me, and the 2 whirlwind people near me, because they're all within 15 feet.
Okay.
So wisdom saving throws.
Eat 'em up,
DC
eat 'em up, eat 'em
18.
up.
Hold on 1 second. Hold that thought. Hold on 1
Oh,
second. First off, I do need you to there's so many things with these. Does your spell require you somatic or verbal?
let
Great.
me see. Yes, it requires everything.
Okay.
Verbal, somatic, and material.
You find that as you go to speak it, you can't hear your own words as one of these creatures creates a aura of silence to a degree around itself.
Awesome. Cool. Interesting. That's what I think.
Specifically the tentacle creature. You gather, you can kind of feel as the words you're speaking are almost like drawn behind you into this like numbing silence.
That makes sense.
Okay.
When we heard the thing crawling on the ceiling, only some of us could hear ourselves talk or whatever when at the sarcophagus. You remember that? They had an aura of silence. Yeah.
Dang. Okay. Gosh. You never look at the like materials of your spells until
I
it
know,
matters. And
right?
it turns out they all use verbal. And I don't feel like I can just move forward out of it because there's another one right up there too.
The one above me is on the ceiling. He's
Yes, he
40 foot up
is.
on the ceiling.
He's 40 feet up.
Verizon.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
That was Allie, not Ellie.
Sorry.
Okay. Let's if
She's back.
Oh,
She's back.
perfect.
Oh, maybe
She's
not.
gone.
Let's see here.
You back?
And back. I keep saying it.
The
Beautiful.
one, if you didn't hear it, the quiet one next to me is actually 40 feet up on the ceiling.
Oh, okay. Okay. Um. Okay, I'll just move through Nina. So I moved 15, 20, 25, 30. If I move here, do I still feel the... And also I'm taking an opportunity attack from this guy.
No, because he used it on Chara, or me. He used it on me.
Oh, he used it on... Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect. At this distance, do I still feel the... catching in my throat?
Great question. Let's see.
25 feet away.
You are right at the edge of it.
Okay.
This one, however,
He's 40 feet up, right?
40 feet up, so 20. Yep, you don't.
Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians now,
Okay.
please.
As you sorry. As you move into the space just past this mini tornado, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Sure thing. Oh my gosh. I have advantage on those. I rolled 2 3s. So 9.
The sound of this distracting chattering as the runes skitter along its side, it is an unnatural sound, and you are very good at being focused, but you can't help but feel your psyche drawn to it as you're unable to cast any spells that require concentration.
Okay. Cool.
That's the other half of Ellie's spell sheet.
Did the Elder Eye expect you to come greet him after how many months of watching you all grow?
Okay.
So you're referring to yourself in the third person now, Deanne? No, just kidding.
Whoopa!
Okay, then I am going to cast... I'm frustrated at this thing, so I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast. I'll use my... I can use my bonus action to put up my Warning Convocation so that I don't have disadvantage from being next to it. And then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
So first at it to push it away.
Which one? The little tornado?
The tornado guy.
Okay.
Right next to me. Yep. Natural 1.
Ellie, we need to get you new dice.
What happened? What happened to your dice?
I used a different one this time. Okay, no, I'll use all different ones. Okay, so first one misses. Next one. Different die. Natural 20. Okay, that was the problem. I needed to change dice.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 19 force damage, and
Nice.
tornado guy gets pushed 10 feet back.
10 feet. 5, 10. Beautiful.
I'm going to shoot the guy on the ceiling above me now to try to knock him off.
Oh, okay.
It's a 15 to hit.
That just misses.
I'll have the spirits help. another d4 then. That just misses. So an 18.
18 hits.
Okay. 12 force damage, and he gets knocked 10 feet, hopefully losing his grip.
12 feet. You know what? Yeah, because if you're hitting it, Eldritch Blast hits it into the ceiling. Let me make a strength saving throw. Let's see if he's... No. You have a special ability that pushes him back. Let's honor that. So, it does fall 12 feet. And... Wait, 12 or 10 or 15?
I did 12 force damage to it.
I'm making up numbers. All right. He drops. He was 40 feet in the air, so he will take... Where's my...
Wait, where's he landing?
On the ground. Bludgeoning damage. So 46. Okay, he takes some bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Beautiful. As you just hear a drop of a body behind you, Chara and Nina, and all these legs kind of curling up and under. This creature, it only has 2 legs, but 2 of its arms almost look like legs as well, as it turns over and it rears up onto 2 of its legs, and the full center of its body opens, and you just see sharp teeth. It is a flesh-like creature with these tentacles that come out of it. No eyes. You don't see any normal sensory, like ears, nose, eyes, nothing. It just is a creature of movement, and you're not sure. You've never seen anything like this before. Anything else, Tempo?
Nope, I just have Ollie move around over here, 30 feet up in the air.
Beautiful.
That's my go.
Okay. I'm going to put 30 feet in the air. That will bring us to Marlos. Yeah, he's gonna move towards you, Nathan. You're the one that struck him before. He just takes 2 big steps towards you, and he will make 3 attacks. First one's 15. Or I'm sorry, first one's a 14.
Nope.
And a 15.
Nope.
And the last one. An 18.
18 meets it.
You suffer 7 piercing damage as Iron Fang, the dagger that you came here for, pierces into your leg, and you feel this almost like shockwave come from it as you take an additional 8 thunder damage.
Okay, so you said 7 and 8, so 15 total.
Yes. Okay.
And then, if you can, I need you to drop a 10-foot radius circle of smoke as his jacket, since he's been hit by a melee attack, drops the smoke and it obscures all vision.
Beautiful. 10 feet. Lovely. Let me make that a little bit darker.
And essentially,
Okay.
visually, it looks like wherever the knife hit, it like spews smoke out of it and just eventually encompasses this whole area.
Love it. Okay. Top of the round. The stone altar. This black obsidian. You all have seen obsidian before. The obsidian you're used to seeing is this glassy black. This, it looks like it should have that glassiness, but it's like it just does not reflect light. It pulls it into itself almost. So it's this dull, dark stone. And I do need everyone to everyone but Chara to go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 25 for Nina and 21 for Rowan.
22 for tempo.
Nice.
25 for Nathan.
Beautiful. Oh, Nina, I do need you to do yours at disadvantage. I'm sorry.
21 still.
Beautiful. Okay, you all succeed. As you feel this pulse of energy kind of pulse out from it, and you hear whispers coming from that central altar. That will bring us to the breath drinkers. This one is going towards you, Nina, and this one is coming up the stairs towards Nathan. Okay. They are going to... Oops. Sorry. They're going to make claw attacks to start. Actually, nah. We're going to start with the one towards you, Nina. As you have just watched this creature that Tempo shot got yeeted from the ceiling onto the ground. You sense something nearby, and as you turn and look, I do need you to actually, no, I'm sorry. It's going to make an attack at you.
Okay. They're also still on a different layer if we're supposed to be able to see anything. I don't know if that's...
Not quite yet.
Okay.
That is a 16.
Misses.
26.
That will hit.
Okay. You are grappled as this claw comes out of it. So this almost like shade shadow kind of that you saw spill down previously from the altar now slinks up the stairs, and it's it was a flat shadow before an arm comes up out of the shadow and swipes at you and pulls you down against the ground, trying to drag you into it. And as it pulls you close, you see these lidless yellow pupils that are looking directly at you. And this mouth that just opens wide and just... you do take 12 necrotic damage.
Let me check Rowan's spell. I think it was poison damage, not necrotic, though. That was the other one. Yeah, okay. So full 12.
And then I do need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
27.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Perfect. And that is that one's turn. The other one is going to make a similar attack at you, Nathan.
So how close is it?
Right next to you.
Okay.
Good call. Let me see. It also has blind sight.
Oh, that's fine. I just know I can see it.
Yes, you...
Because he has blind sight, so...
Yes. It is... You can see it. It is a odd-looking creature in your visual. This kind of dark... You're used to seeing auras and lights of other people around you, and this creature is like almost a shadow moving up, gripping along the ground before it reaches an arm out and slashes at your leg. That is 28 to hit.
Yep.
For 12 necrotic damage. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
12.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by the amount of damage you just took. So it's reduced by 12. Until you finish a long rest.
Sounds good.
And you are grappled by it currently. As it pulls on your leg and is trying to drag you into its shade. That is their turn. Nathan, you are at the start of your turn. Actually, go ahead. Go ahead. You are grappled. It is your turn. I'm so sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Those two can't see. I think my biggest problem right now then is whatever just grabbed him. So he is going to unleash. Okay, so he'll do his first 3 shots on it.
On which?
And this will be
The shade?
the shade.
Yep. Or the breath drinker.
Okay, so 28, 19, and 18. So 18's the lowest.
All 3 hit.
39 points of piercing on that one. Or for those. You're muted, I think.
Okay. Good.
And I'm going to assume that it's doing okay.
It does look like it's doing okay.
Okay, then I'm going to action surge and run another 3 through it. Come on, please. Okay, so 13, probably a miss.
That does miss.
Okay. And then a 28, and then a nat 20 for 31.
Yes, both of those last two hit.
Okay. And then since I picked up Piercer, that will be fantastic. So, start there. Because it's going to be 3d8. That'll be another 63 points of piercing.
Oh my gosh. 63.
Yeah, with my last
Nice.
feat, I picked up Piercer, which adds another d8 for piercing.
Nice.
So if I get a crit, it's another 2 d8s to my damage, which is nice.
Beautiful feature. Okay. And what did you shoot him with?
Death.
Death. As you press it into this, just this almost shadow on the ground, basically pressing it against stone. And as you fire, you almost, a part of you half expects to hear stone just being fired into by bullets, fast succession. But it seems to sink into something with depth and unknown. And yeah, good amount of damage. It definitely looks like it's hurt now.
Okay, and then he will reach down, pull life, and as dual-wield bonus action, take another shot.
Okay,
And this one's a 26 to hit.
that also hits.
And 15 points of bludgeoning.
15 bludgeoning.
And that'll be
Looking
his whole
rough.
turn there.
Looking rough. Okay. All right.
Yeah, probably tough to see, but everybody would hear like 7 shots go off in this mist.
Okay. Next, the blight elementals. We will start with the northernmost. This one next to Rowan. Gotta find the character sheet. Here we go. Okay, it's gonna make 2. Actually, first it's gonna see if it can get this back. Oh. It does. So. Yeah, it's going to move here. And everyone within 20-foot range of it. Which would be Chara and Rowan. Yeah, you'll need make me a strength saving throw.
That's another fucking natural 1.
That's an 18.
Okay, that's a success. Rowan, you're already close
right next
to
to
it.
it. Yeah.
Gets dragged just a little bit closer, and she will take 14 necrotic damage.
Half to 7 because of her resistance.
Beautiful. And then I do need her... Oh. Subjected to blight. Constitution saving throw.
Can't because of her aura of purity as long as I maintain this. Oh, but I don't. I didn't get a 7. Or I didn't get a 10. I got a 7. So her spell drops.
Oh no.
Yep. Kara's character is cursed. It's not just her dice. It's just fucking Rowan.
Oh no. Okay. All right.
Okay, so you said Constitution saving throw against the blight. Yeah, she got a 7 again. So.
Okay. She is
again.
poisoned. Yep. That is his turn. That'll bring us to Rowan.
Okay. Well, these things are a problem. I think does she feel like she has the ability to cast spells, or is she in that silence cone?
I think if she even attempts to like kind of
like if she's
dredge up
getting
magic,
hurt,
yeah, she would feel it being snuffed.
Got it. Okay. In that case, she will just swing on this thing with dissonance. I want to see though. Does she just have 1 attack or does she have 2? I think she's just got 1, and then her war priest. Yeah, as a bonus action if she wants to do. Okay. Use a different dice. Son of a bitch. No. It's a 12.
On who?
On the big green thing.
The big green. Yeah, that misses. Man.
Well, she'll do it again with her war priest for a bonus action, because what else can she do? Does a 17 hit?
It just misses.
Yep. Yeah, I don't. She doesn't want to be at advantage with these guys because of flanking, but she doesn't really have anywhere she can move that wouldn't get advantage with these guys because of flanking. All of those should have been at disadvantage anyway because she was poisoned. So, definitely bad swing.
Okay.
Hold on. No, she's going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20. I think she'll move here. So this green guy will get his attack of opportunity on her.
Okay. 26 for 14 slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 4 necrotic, half to 2.
Okay.
Is she blighted?
Yes. Yes, because she failed her constitution on that last green guy's thing, right?
Okay, so then she... Okay, so then she takes an additional 2 necrotic damage then.
Is that already halved?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Nina.
Okay, my first question is the smoke cloud around Nathan still obscuring Marlos?
Nathan.
Yes, but I believe it only gives you disadvantage. Like you can still see silhouettes through it. It's not like completely.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not obscured. I can still technically see Marlos?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
I'm
the-
actually going to say no because Nina's at the bottom of these stairs now. I think that would be too hard to see him if he was also somewhat obscured. And because I'm pinned to the ground right now anyway.
Oh, which reminds me, let me go ahead and kind of make this guy visible. There you go.
Yeah, it just says it heavily obscures. So
Okay. Does Nina feel like she can cast spells right now? Because the last time I checked, there was a silent one here or somewhere nearby.
He is on the ground. It is a natural aura about them. They don't have any concentration with it. You feel as you start to call up your arcane. Any words spoken, muted. No weave is connected from your words.
Then the only thing she can do is try to make a strength check to get ungrappled. It's a 13.
Oh, from which one? This one. Oh. Let's see. Oh, that fails.
That's all I got. That's my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to the quiet ones. This one is going to crawl up and along the ceiling. And he's going to come to there at... No, he only gets to there, but he is now 40 feet in the air on the ceiling. This one pulls itself back over, its body opening like a large flap as it begins to move forward. Oh, who does it go for?
I have something, Dan. Would you let me retract the... Oh, never mind. I did my strength check. That was my full action. Nope, never mind. Please.
Okay. We'll say even Strara, odds Nina. That's a 1. Comes for you, Nina.
At advantage because I'm grappled.
All right. It comes over and...
Oh, wait. No, I was thinking of restrained. Never mind. I just can't move.
Okay. Its legs leap forward and its arms grip one of the stairs as it comes up, and it almost comes up over you, and the body splits open, and you just see these kind of flesh-like tentacles that spew out of it and come towards you. That's the wrong creature. As it will take some 2 claw attacks at you. That's a natural 1. That's a 19.
I'll use my wings so it doesn't hit.
Okay, and then the last attack with its bite. 22, which I think with your wings still misses, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. As it tries to make purchase, but with the wings pulled around, it kind of slinks back down. That is their turn.
Yeah, I think Nina just looks like a golden cocoon right now with her legs stuck in this thing that's holding her in place, but she's just wrapped in her golden wings.
Yeah. Chara.
Okay. I don't like any of this. A lot going on. I can't cast spells right now because this dude is next to me. So, does me no good.
Roll me a... Okay, I know your perception's insane, but let's see anyways. In the midst of battle, roll me a perception check.
Okay. How about a natural 20 for a 33?
Looking around, trying to figure out what is the move, what's the play here. Your head turns, your hair, your red hair kind of flowing past you, your eyes catching on that old man seated on the stool. And you see those milky, blind eyes lift a bit, and the head lifts. And the head kind of blindly turns towards you. And you see him lift these old, decrepit hands. And he holds them like this. And makes almost like a pouring motion. And then spits. And as he spits, it's not a normal spit. Like, it looks like there's not a normal amount of force behind it, but you get the idea he is trying to tell you liquid. That is all.
Okay. You would think I'm really smart for as perceptive as I am. All right. I'm gonna noodle through this real quick. Liquid. The only liquid in the room is this black, gross liquid. Or does this man mean water? What does it mean, old man?
You gather, holding like miming holding a cup. You
okay.
gather something close to water.
Something close to water. DM, I'm gonna ask a question. Does he want water? Does he want me to splash water on this thing? Like, am I gonna throw a drink in this aggressive monster's face?
I want to say you have no idea, but you also rolled a fucking natural 20.
I'm sorry.
And we have to honor that in the game with a critical success. You gather he is understanding, hearing this man who has no sight, seems to understand your plight, mimes water. You gather from that as he then connects with you, these sightless eyes, and he smiles, and you see as this kind of has this open smile, like with all of these wrinkles and such, just the cutest old man smile. You see he has no tongue anymore, as if it's been cut, and he gestures again and then just gestures towards the mini tornado, and you gather from that he is giving you insight into a weakness of these little mini tornadoes, of which you gather is water.
The weakness is water. Mini tornadoes. Okay. Water. The old man mimes water. I don't have water. I have water. Okay. I don't want to waste like a whole action prestidigitating water onto this tornado. I don't know if that will do anything, and that feels, again, akin to just throwing a drink at it. I also can't cast spells, which is my only form of real defense.
If they have verbal components, correct, DM? If they're somatic or material components alone, you can cast them, but they just can't have the little V under the notes.
All of mine have V.
Yeah, okay.
Every one of them.
So just to confirm, you have no water on you. You have no water, like canteen or water skin or anything.
I'll look in my inventory. No, I have a water skin. I have a water skin. I do. Will it take my whole action to pour some water on this tornado?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
You'll still have a bonus action.
I will still have a bonus action. Got it. Okay. Screw it. Tara shrugs, and in the most just dramatic fashion takes out her water skin, and like a human in the bar who just got the most offensive pickup line whispered in their ear, she's gonna turn on this little tornado and just the water skin at this little tornado guy.
Beautiful. Okay. As you scatter the water over it, go ahead and roll me 2d6.
Okay. How about 9?
9. You see as you scatter the water into it, its form is still swirling, but it almost like collapses in on itself a bit. Pieces of those runes picking up from the ground and almost vibrating as it tries to reform. And it will lose its maddening and distracting chatter for a round. All right. Anything else, Chara?
I'm gonna use my bonus action. Do I get a sense of how big the aura is for the silence guys?
The little tornado guys or the tentacle
So are
quiet
the
ones?
the quiet ones, are the quiet ones causing the shenanigans where we can't cast spells, or is it these little
They do
tornadoes?
have an aura about them.
Hmm.
You're not
So-
sure how big it is. Just because you haven't quite yet been able to move out of the range of one yet.
Okay. I'm going to do something brave yet controversial, I think. I think I want to move 10 feet this direction.
Okay.
Some attacks of opportunity, I'm sure, will occur.
Yeah, the chattering will make one. 19 to hit
That hits, yeah.
for 7 slashing.
Got it.
And then as one of the runes kind of vibrates, picks up and whips across into this like length of wind and dust alongside of it as it slashes against your side. And then the other one will also make an opportunity attack. Just one. As one of its claws swipes for you. Man, I am rolling. You guys are rolling horrible tonight. I am rolling amazing. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For 7 slashing and 9 psychic. As its claws barely slice against the back of your shoulder. And as it does, you almost feel like this sensation, the whispers coming from it, all the thoughts in your mind that are constantly with Chara, all the thoughts of Westbridge, Yala, what's next, Parsonus, everything, suddenly get sucked backwards and are silenced as this creature causes psychic damage to you. That is anything else on your turn after you move.
Yep. I'm going to use my bonus action to, again, wild yet controversial, Misty Step. My good way. I want to Misty Step on top of this black evil altar.
On top of it?
Really quick, isn't Misty Step a verbal spell?
Maybe.
Because I would have used it to get ungrappled if it wasn't.
It sure is. But I want to do it. Okay. Well, I can't go anywhere. Now I'm in a worse position. Okay.
You see a long sword on Rowan you could grab. That's her other sword.
You also have a weapon, I believe.
I don't have a weapon anymore. I don't have a weapon anymore. I have a dagger and a dart.
Anything else?
I'm looking. Because I'm not carrying Wind Vane anymore.
No.
No, we
No,
use
for
that
a
to
moment
close the
I was
air.
thinking
Yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
did, but
No, we
you're
closed
right.
the air portal.
Yeah, you
It-
guys
it's
absolutely.
in the portal.
Yep.
All right. There's gonna. Can I move through this dead tornado or this dying tornado that can't really do much? I want to go back.
You want to go back?
I want to go back. Like, can I go to the other side of it?
Okay. The one directly behind you and this breath drinker will get opportunity attacks.
Nope, never mind. I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
Contemplate my next move.
All right. That'll bring us.
Yeah, making us get creative up in here.
The old man in the corner tells you to pour water on the tornado.
Literally was like, okay, we have a creature that has been guiding all of the cultists. They have been watching and monitoring the number one threat to them, and that is you. Like, this needed to be the first fight with him, with its abilities, and it needed to be something that showed he has been watching and studying all of you.
Oh no, don't worry. It shows.
So,
Ellie and I have a plan. Don't worry. Keep going.
love it.
Great, that's my turn.
That'll bring us to the chalk chatterlings.
Or at least Liza had a plan that she shared with Ellie. Ellie can do what Ellie wants.
As we'll start with the one to the left, who is still trying to reform itself, as it, you know what, I'm gonna say it actually loses its turn, as it is able to pull itself back together, and by the end of its turn it's able to regain, it loses the status of the water, regain its maddening chatter and its distracting chatter. So it's back to normal, but it doesn't actually get to do anything in this moment. This one, however, directly behind Chara and Rowan, I will need Chara and... Oh, actually, it's anyone within 30 feet. So...
Anyone or everyone?
Each creature.
Okay.
So... Wisdom saving throw. So that's the entire team excluding Nathan.
Rowan got a 22. Is Nina doing this one with disadvantage? Is this the... No, that was the altar, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
How about 16?
Nina got a 22.
Temple also
Beautiful.
got a 22.
Oh, all successes. Okay. What about Ollie?
Oh, yeah. Less. Wisdom 8.
Okay. Ollie's the only one that has failed. He does take 7 psychic damage. The rest of you take 3 psychic damage. And Ollie cannot take reactions until the end of this creature's next turn. So as it spins faster, the runes clicking and clacking against itself, you just hear these whispers chattering, and it is distracting, and you just consistently are finding your attention like ADD hell pulled in all directions. This one will move and float here. This one floats to here, and this one floats to here. Tempo.
Yeah. um, I just want to cast Spirit Guardian so bad.
I know.
So badly.
Rowan was gonna do that too, and now nope.
I think it's okay. I can move out of this guy's thing. 'Cause last time I got out, I got a sense of the distance. At 20 feet. So
You're
I have
definitely
to go,
more
like-
potent if you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go like here. And just be in everybody's business. But I think if that's what I have to do, I have to do it.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15. I move it here.
Nice. Okay.
And I
Does that mean you are leaping and jumping over the stone? The altar?
I think I'm leaping over this body. If
So
that's
you're
on the
going
ground.
to
I'm
the-
going right around the altar.
Okay.
Yeah, around
All right.
like this side of it.
Got it. Okay.
I attempt to cast Spirit Guardians, unless something happens before that.
The breath drinker would get an opportunity attack at you.
Yes.
However,
Yeah.
I think to do so, because they're grappling Nina, I don't logically in my mind, if they're grappling you, they can't take an attack on someone else. So I'm gonna say they don't
I mean,
get that.
kind of depends on what they're made of, but
Yeah, they would not be able to. So you managed to get out of the radius of that quiet one. What you doing?
I try to cast Spirit Guardians if I can through these tornadoes.
Okay.
Do I need to make another Constitution check?
Not at the moment. Nope. You're good.
Awesome. Then yeah, so it's a 15-foot radius. So so these people
Okay.
need to make wisdom saving throws. That's the two big guys, this one shadow guy, and the snake guy. Marlos.
15 foot. Okay.
Yeah, technically this like tornado guy counts as 15, but he's like on the corner, so it like really shouldn't.
Okay. So what type of save? I'm so sorry.
Wisdom saving throw.
We'll start with Marlos. Oh, that's a 5.
That's a failure.
The chattering to the left of him. Wisdom. Natural 20. And then the blight wind to the left. That's an 18. And then the one on the right.
18 just succeeds.
Okay. The one on the right fails. So the chalk chattering, Marlos and this Blight Wind fail.
They take 26 radiant damage. The other two take 13.
26. 26. And then 13. Nice. All right. Anything else?
I think all I did, I moved 15 feet and attacked. I actually think that it was like, if I walk on back, I'll be doing more good. So I will walk back past, back to here.
These bodies.
So I get an attack of opportunity from this guy because I was within 10 feet of him.
Okay. 17 to hit.
That hits.
For 14 slashing and
Okay.
4 necrotic.
Okay. I keep my concentration. And now I need wisdom saving throws from the guy grappling Nina and this silent guy.
All right. Guy grappling Nina.
DC 18.
Oh, my breath drinker fails.
So he takes 26 radiant damage.
Okay. And then the other guy,
This guy,
wisdom saving throw, a 5.
26 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay.
Ollie will actually fly and attack the silent guy, tentacle
Okay.
guy. With my bonus action, that's only like an 11 to hit or something. Yeah.
That does miss.
Okay, that's my go.
All right.
Epic turn, as always.
Yeah.
Great job.
Marlos. Yeah, I think Marlos reaches towards you, Nathan, grasps at your collar and pulls you to look directly at him. And he will then make his attacks at you. He'll make 3 attacks, 2 with Iron Fang. 20 to hit, not natural, so dirty.
Does he have blindside?
He has tremor sense.
Okay.
I legit thought you almost had him there.
Oh, it just means he's at disadvantage because it's
Yeah.
just weird for sight. That's all.
Yeah. So the
Yep,
first
20
one's a
hits.
dirty 20 for 8 piercing plus 11 thunder.
Okay. 19 total.
Second, 18 to hit,
Yep, that hits.
13 piercing, and 12 thunder. The last one is one of the snakes snaps down at you. Well, it totally misses with the natural one as it snatches towards you, and you just manage to kind of duck your head to the side as it gains air. Ugh. That is Marlos'
think-
turn. Go ahead.
Just for flavor wise, like he's holding onto his jacket, he reaches up and grabs his arm, pulls him forward. My turn next. And kind of like spits to the side.
Love it. That will bring us to the top of the round. I would like everyone except Chara to go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Is it because I'm evil?
Growing
23.
got a 21, and Nina's doing this at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna use
Constitution.
Nope, can't do that.
Yes. I know, it's not your normal. It's not the usual.
16 for Nina and 21
Okay.
for Rowan.
19.
Okay.
If it's a failure, I can make it a 21.
You succeed. Nina, you do fail. Anything you wish to add to that?
I don't have anything I can add to it.
Okay.
What did you have?
You still have your inspiration.
It would only give me advantage on it, and that would make it a flat roll. I still would have gotten the
Oh,
same.
gotcha.
A
Yep.
16. Ollie can use his reaction to give you a +2. So he will do that.
18.
Yeah.
That is a success. Just hit it. Okay. So, with how do you imagine that happens?
Ollie-
How does that look?
Ollie can't use reactions because of the something.
That's right. They're, incapacitated or whatnot.
Beautiful.
I'm so sorry.
Nina,
Thank you.
please roll me a D100.
$51.
The chattering, the noise, and yet silence. It is maddening. You can't focus on the things you need to focus on. Why is there so much noise? Why can you not speak the things that are so normal to you? You feel this madness kind of take over you for the moment, and you must use your action each round to attack the nearest creature.
That's totally fine.
All right.
Just for
Huh?
mechanics, I just want to clear something up before we go too far past that. Whatever you're having us roll has to do with alignment.
Yes.
Okay. Because I am wearing the ring of mind shielding, which means nothing can determine what my alignment is.
Beautiful. Thank you for that reminder. Love it. Okay.
This is why sometimes you can't keep those details to yourself, DM.
Love it. Yes. Yes, 100%. It does have to do with alignment, and
It pays to be evil. Like saying.
You can just quit. You can be evil for a few days and then you can go back.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, in theory.
thank you for the call out. Yes.
I was just
So
checking.
Nathan would be absolutely automatic saves on these.
News. Sorry, continue now.
Thank you. Top of the round. That will bring us to the breath drinker.
And real quick, at the end of Marlis's turn, he should have rolled against my Spirit Guardians.
Oh, thank you. Wisdom.
Yes, Wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
Oh, he rolled a 9.
So he takes 24 more radiant damage.
You know what? He'll use a resistance. He'll use a
he'll take
legendary
half that.
resistance.
And take 12.
12. Beautiful. Okay. That'll bring us to the breath drinker. We'll start with the one that is holding Nina. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
22.
22 succeeds.
That was an interesting saving throw for these creatures.
Okay, you take half damage. I shit. Half of 36, please. 14?
Yes. No.
Okay.
13.
13.
No. Nope.
14.
18. God damn it.
Ugh. Yeah,
Okay.
14 to 28, Megan. 18. Beautiful. So 18 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And either way, you see, Nina, you feel as its grip tightens, as if it is regaining something that it has pulled from you, as it has pulled you down towards it, and you are like grappled with it. These yellow eyes, lidless, looking at you, that mouth that opens as it draws from you, and you feel your own life force almost being pulled towards it and feeding it. Essentially, it regains hit points.
Sure.
Okay. That is that one's turn. The one next to Nathan is going to... It is not grappling you, so it's going to make its 2 claw attacks at you.
Thought it was grappling me.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then never mind. Sorry, I forgot. Go ahead and make me a charisma saving throw, sir.
$13.
Okay, that is a failure. As it is grappling you, you feel this shadow pull up onto you, and your attention is broken between this blight elemental and, well, no, actually, it's on Marlos. Your attention is on Marlos as you see this kind of shade, just kind of the shadow come up next to you. And you can't see them because of your sight, but you see these 2 yellow orbs that are just floating and watching you, and you almost see the aura of a mouth opening, as it will also... You do take the full amount, 36 necrotic damage. And your... roll me a 1d6.
That's a 1.
Okay. Your charisma score is reduced by 1. And that lasts until you finish a short or a long rest.
Okay. It doesn't change anything for me, so that's nice. Oh no, I'm less pretty.
That'll bring us to Nathan.
Okay. Shit, that would hit everybody, so I won't do that. Okay, so to start, I think he's going to take his first shot at the shadow, the breath drinker.
Okay.
So I think he's going to keep holding on. Is he? Yeah, I think he is. So he's just going to turn life towards the breath drinker and pull the trigger once to start.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
7, 5, 12, 17 bludgeoning.
Okay. Life, the bullet ripping through it as it is right in your vision, and you fire at it. life bursts from it. You hear it, and you just see the creature just dissipate to nothing.
Okay.
One piece off the board.
I think with that, because grappling from the breath drinker put him lower to the ground, correct? Or like kneel to prone or whatever.
Crouch down. Otherwise, you still have your full movement.
Okay.
Oh. I forgot. We'll say you're still able to do that now at the mid-start of your turn. I do need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure. That's a 9. 17.
That is just failure.
Yep, no, I'm running Indomitable again then.
Okay.
That's better. 24.
That's a success. Okay. Yeah. As you kind of see that shade go, your eyes can't help it. Marlos is in your line of sight, and your eyes focus on him, and you feel your muscles, the blood within you contracting as if magic is trying to stiffen it, trying to coagulate it into some kind of unnatural form of hardening. But you're able to shake it off.
Okay. I think, yeah, definitely feeling that I think he stands up and closes his eyes and basically changes his grip from his wrist to whatever collar he's wearing, pulls him closer. Now it's done. And he will put life right into his stomach and basically put 2 shots in.
Do it.
28
Yep.
and 21.
Both hit.
Okay, so that's 8, 13. It's 30 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. 30 points of bludgeoning. The bullets burst through his stomach, and you see in your vision just a smattering of like viscera bursting out from behind him as he cries out, screams in agony. Anything else?
Yeah, and then he's going to use his bonus action to use Second Wind and get some HP back.
Okay.
8 plus 13 is 22 points of health back.
Oh, nice.
No, wait, that's a lie. 29 points.
29 points. Okay. That's some good second wind. All right.
Yay for extra hit dice usage because of Necklace.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's his turn, though.
All right.
I missed that at the end of the Breath Drinker's turns. They should have rolled Spirit Guardians.
Oh, he's dead anyways.
The one
This
holding
one
on to
too?
me, isn't
Holding on to
it?
Nina.
Oh, I'm sorry. What would you say? Constitution? Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. DC 18.
I could have used that shot on somebody else.
It's a 13.
Not bad.
So, if you can, DM, roll for the other one too. Despite it being dead.
Because if it would have went off, Nathan could have used his shot on a different creature.
What?
If
It went,
Tempo's
guys' turn ended
thing-
before mine started. So if it would have died from the Spirit Gardens, I could have used my shot on somebody else that I used to kill it.
Gotcha. Okay. I have to remember.
It's a 29 radiant damage on a failure.
Okay.
15
Uh,
14 on a success.
This one definitely failed. Let's see. Oh, 14 on a success.
Mhm.
The other one next to Nathan only had 7 hit points.
So Ethan had another shot for another creature.
Yeah.
Okay. I will. Basically, I'm just going to
Sorry,
turn it and use it on who I attacked. So I won't be mean. I will not use a grit point to make it an advantage. 19, if that hits.
On
Why am I blanking on his
Marlos.
Marlos,
Marlos? I'm like, I just said it.
that hits.
I kept thinking Mario for some reason.
Mario.
So that is 18 points of piercing damage.
18 piercing. Okay. Anything else?
Or
Nathan?
bludgeoning, sorry. Stupid. Nope, that's good. That's everything.
All right. That'll bring us to the Blight Elementals. We're going to start with the one at the highest point here. Who is going to stay where he's at, but yeah. Char, Rowan, Nina, and Ollie. Oh, you know what? I need to roll this first. Hold on. Oh, disregard. Disregard. He did not regain that. So, instead, he will move forward to... He's going to roll up right here. Because I believe... Yep, Chari, you are in range of him. He's going to make some wind whip attacks at you. 1, 2. A 26 for the first one.
She nodded that hit.
That's 14 slashing
Okay.
and 4 necrotic. And then the second one is a 16 to hit.
That is.
Same thing, 14 slashing and 4 necrotic.
Oh no.
The next one. They are going to do the same thing. Because they have not used theirs yet. So, Tempo, Nina, Chara, and Rowan. I do need you to make strength saving throws.
Is it a... I'm just asking for funsies. Is it a choice of what creatures, or does it hit all creatures in the radius?
All creatures.
Yes. I say that because we got buddies.
Yep.
We don't like
You
right
are
now.
correct. You are correct. It's a good call out.
Rowan got a natural 20 and Nina got a dirty 20.
When I'm
Okay.
rolling with them,
Strength. So you two succeed.
17.
Nice. That succeeds.
Tempo got a natural 20.
All successes. Let me roll for the quiet one and the chalk chatterings. Chalk chatterings fail. This is the quiet one. Nina, the quiet one, you feel as it's been pulling you down with these unnaturally long, like dark shadowy arms that pulled you towards the stair where this like shapeless face is with these eyes. It suddenly just gets yeeted out from under you and yanked away from you. 20 feet to there.
Good rules, lawyering alley on that one. That was great.
And
That is not my MO at all.
No, but good looking out. That was fantastic.
this quiet one as well. Oh, I didn't roll for him. What did I say? Was strength. 19. He succeeds, so he's fine. Okay. The next blight elemental at the bottom right moves upwards into your spirit guardians. Wisdom
saving throw. DC 18.
Why 18 exactly?
Okay, so they will take 11 radiant.
11.
That's already halved.
Beautiful. Okay.
This one at the top, I think, is still, it's 15 foot, right?
It's 15 foot.
So this one that just pulled all of the beasties towards it also would have to make that same.
Well, I've got her aura at 15 feet.
Yeah, it's just because, like, it's
Yeah.
measuring the diagonals as 5 feet.
Okay.
It's like,
I don't even see an aura.
Really?
It's like that yellow light moment.
Oh, I thought that was discoloration on the map. My bad.
12. It fails.
oh, we're saying it isn't it? Okay.
Oh, interesting.
26
That
radiant.
Yeah, that is weird how that does that, isn't it?
Right?
Yeah, it's just because if you did it like 15 feet on the map, considering diagonals, it would just be a square.
Yeah,
Just doesn't fit the vibe.
I see.
That's all it is. So I'm okay for it to not be in the range,
Okay.
just because it's like at the far corner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then this one that succeeded, 26. You didn't have that already?
The one that succeeded, oh, I rolled it separately, but the one that succeeded only takes 11 radiant damage.
11. Okay. Okay. It comes up towards you. And yep, it's going to use it, make 2 wind whip attacks at you as it swirls out towards you. Oh, 11 to hit and
11 misses.
a natural 20
That hits.
for 28.
Awesome.
That will be full.
And make my con save.
21 plus 12. 33 slashing
Okay.
plus 15 necrotic.
Awesome.
48, right? Total?
48 total. Okay. I got a 28 on my concentration check.
Nice. Okay. And that'll bring us to the last one down here.
Also, ow.
Yeah.
This is half my health.
This
And our
one-
healer can't cast spells right now.
Right? This one moves here.
He's gonna make a wisdom saving throw too.
Beautiful. A 3.
24 radiant.
All right. 20. Okay. He's gonna make his attacks at the closest person, which is Nathan. First one's
Yep.
a 25 for 14 slashing plus 4 necrotic.
Okay.
This second one's a 26 for the same. So 18 damage total.
Okay. And then, yeah, he just drops more smoke.
All right. That is the Blight Elemental's turn. That'll bring us to Rowan.
How long does that blighted condition last? Is she still blighted from the previous round?
She is not. It is only
Okay.
until the end of their last
Okay.
turn. So
I just wanted to make sure she wasn't making these attacks at disadvantage. Okay.
Yep, you are good. Good
Okay.
call.
So she is going to swing on this guy, whatever he was called, the
Breath Drinker.
breath drinker. Okay. It's not at disadvantage, so we'll roll these straight. That's a fucking natural 2, so she'll use her bonus action to do it again. Oh my god, that's a 3. For a total of 13. I swear to God, Kara. Yep, that's Ron's turn.
We love you, Rowan. Come back to us. Nina, you were up.
Great. So Nina feels the release of the grappling on her, but she's still under this madness condition. So now the closest thing was what she had kind of been focusing on anyway, which was this quiet one that had stolen her ability to cast. And I think her eyes just flash gold and then start burning and kind of pulsing. And she has one somatic only spell. So she will manipulate her fingers and cast mental prison on this creature. I need an intelligence saving throw of 20 right now. Let me make sure it's not already. Yeah, DC 20 intelligence saving throw.
Oh. A 19.
All right, it is going to take.
Missed it by 1.
Thank God for my innate sorcery being active. It's going to take 5d10 psychic damage. I can't remember if it casts psychic damage on me, so I don't know if it has any resistances. So that's for you to look up. But let me get my d10s out.
I will save you the trouble.
Is it immune?
It is immune.
Okay, fuck. Well, there goes my 6th level.
Well, it still see. It's still what does it see? What is its
Yeah, I
prison?
mean it's still technically in this mental prison that it
Yeah.
can't move through. It just doesn't take the damage.
All right. So,
It's restrained, at least.
Yeah, it's restrained in this.
I think
Actually,
you guys have
because it did hit Nina with a psychic thing. Can I make some sort of check to determine whether Nina would assume that it would be resistant to this? Because I can transmute.
roll me an
stuff.
Arcana check.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
This creature is silence, and it silences. It causes damage, physical, but you've seen it cause damage also mentally. With no sensories otherwise, I think you absolutely could gather as it is able to still do its thing amongst these chattering little chalklings, that it is immune to psychic. Yes, 100%. You can tell it's immune to psychic.
Okay. Then I will use a sorcery point to transmute the damage type into lightning instead. So it's going to take 5d10 lightning damage. And I don't know if it's resistant to that, but I will roll it and we'll see. 10, 18, 21, 28 lightning damage. As it is just wrapped in, it doesn't, like, we don't see anything because it's invisible to everyone else, but I think it is just encased in this flickering, like, storm cloud of golden lightning.
Nice. It takes the full damage.
Okay. And it is restrained in this mental prison. If it tries to move out of it, if it tries to hit with a melee attack out of it, it's going to take 10 d10 damage.
Oh my gosh. The arms of it kind of pull back and it skitters just like a foot back. The tentacles that are like almost drop out of its mouth. You hear them slap against the ground before they curl upwards, and you hear this kind of odd, like, schlucking kind of sound. All right. Anything else, Nina?
Oh, yeah. I'm not grappled, so I'm going to move over here. Does it try to hit me?
Yeah.
I mean, it can see the prison it's in. It's up to you whether or not it will actually use its reaction to reach out of that. But
it only has, well, you know what? Yeah, it'll try and hit you.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 hits, but it's going to take 10 d10 lightning damage. I rolled real high. 52 lightning damage.
All right. You take 7 slashing.
Okay.
I am going to say because... No, and 9 psychic.
Okay.
And then the thunder hits. The lightning hits it. Sorry, not thunder. The
and
lightning.
I do maintain concentration on it, so yep.
All of you see suddenly just a blinding light. A brief crack of what sounds like stone and then splitting of flesh as this creature just immediately, as a blinding light of just slashes through it, it explodes in flesh and just 2 large pieces flop against the ground. Any tentacles and arms kind of twitching against the ground. Anything else?
Yeah, I think Nina rushes up behind Marlos, looks at Nathan, says, "Sorry, I'm late," and I will quicken. Let me make sure my new 2024 rules, I can do this. Yes. I'm going to quicken a firebolt at the other creepy crawly on the ceiling kind of behind me, just throwing it over my shoulder. So it's a roll to hit at advantage because of my innate sorcery. So a 27 to hit it.
Which one was it?
The other silent one that's up here
up
that
here?
I'm not a fan of.
Okay. 27? Oh. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It's going to take 14 fire damage from that.
Nice. Okay. Anything else?
No, that was my movement, my action, and my bonus action.
Beautiful. That'll bring us to the living quiet one, who crawls along the ceiling and then gets to here, and he's going to let go and drop. So that is his turn. Is he doesn't quite get, he drops 10 feet. That means he still has 30 feet left to... Oh. Actually, that puts him within 30 feet. He will use one of his innate abilities. No, he will not. Disregard. That's his turn. Chara, you are up.
I got the power of my voice back? Maybe?
You are...
I don't think so, because this one just dropped down,
Yeah.
right?
Where is... I can't even see it.
He's under Rowan's token.
He's under Rowan,
But
technically.
he's technically 30 feet up in the air. Yeah.
Here, let me
Rowan
put it-
just needs to get out of my way.
Send back. There you go.
Okay. Rowan is in my way.
Well, if it's 30 feet up, and
Actually,
the radius is
yeah, because
20,
the radius
then it
is only
wouldn't-
20. So currently, you can...
You see this thing falling?
Yeah,
How tall is this room?
40.
Okay. Could I cast my Kitsune Lightning in here? Is this room big enough?
I mean, it's definitely big. What,
I only need 10 feet vertical.
oh. Then, yeah.
And it's like a 60-foot radius.
Yeah.
So it would cover like the whole room. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Char's mad.
Yeah.
Char's sick of this crap.
Describe how that looks as the runes start to light up on you.
Yeah, the runes. I'm good point, DM. So as the runes, thank you. As the runes start to like light and like Char is pulling power. What's interesting is that the runes in the past have been like a light cyan blue, almost with like a purplish tinge to them, but now they're like a deep dark purple, like very. They're maroon, and there's some maroon and some amber, and some very royal purple going on. It just looks a little harsher against her fur as she starts to conjure this dark thunder cloud above her. And she's going to cast Kitsune Lightning. So Storm Cloud is going to appear. I'm going to do it directly above the dais.
The dais. Okay.
Or the shrine thing.
Let's do this. And how big is it?
It is
60?
a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius.
I think that's... $60-foot. Goodness. Hey, look at that, Megan. All right.
Excellent. And then the silence guy is like right here, but the problem is Rowan is right under him. Well, he's 30 feet in the air. So he's technically above the storm cloud.
Yeah.
He's above the storm cloud, so I can't actually call my lightning down on him, which is fine. But I can call my lightning down on. No, I'll hit y'all. I don't want it to hit y'all. I'm gonna call it down. Between these two, my first strike is gonna be between these two up here.
In between them, like.
Yeah, so it's gonna hit both of these essentially.
Okay.
Like, if I hit one, it's gonna hit the other because they're 5 feet from each other. So I do need a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Dexterity saving throw. First one is the upper one. A 9
Does not save.
and a 16.
Does not save. Because my save DC is 18. So they're both gonna take 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10.
I have one more saving throw to make. That is a failure as well. Go for it.
44
Okay.
points of lightning damage.
44. Amazing. The one, they both are looking very rough. This one is looking in particularly rough. Hang tight. Let me. Oh. Stupid pen. Okay.
And then I'm gonna move.
Before you move,
Before I move.
I need everyone yeah, literally everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
An
Is this
11.
a spell effect? Like what?
I don't know how to say that. It's not a spell. It is a reactive.
Nope, that's all I needed to know. Not a spell. Got it.
Yeah.
26 for Nathan.
That's a
Does
success.
it help that I'm evil?
In this instance, no, because you attacked it.
Damn it. But we're friends. But we're friends. Okay, that's fine. I didn't mean to attack it, but I understand.
Nina, I did end up having to use my inspiration, but Nina got a 21 and Rowan got a 21 as well.
Those are successes.
11 for tempo.
That's a
and,
failure.
Like 7 for Ollie.
Also a fail. What'd you get, Chara?
An 11.
Okay, that's a fail too. So Tempo, Chara, Ollie, you all take 22 psychic damage. The rest of you take 11.
I gotta roll concentration. Ooh, saves.
As the lightning hits and these two elementals, you almost hear this snap and crackle of this energy that shoots through them and then gets absorbed, but a portion of it shoots sideways and hits the altar. And as it hits, everything goes silent, and then you just hear as a wave of energy just shoots outward, and all of you feel this wrongness and this sickness within you as it rips through all of you. That also includes... Oh, actually, no, it does not include them. Continue. Okay. That is all. What else you got, Chara?
Here's where I go. My bad. And then, she's gonna move and be like, and I don't know. She's just gonna move. She's gonna move over here. Maybe.
Okay.
She's gonna move up next to Tempo.
This quiet one is still too far in the air to be able to do an opportunity attack, so... Oh! Wait, you were right here?
Yeah?
I think this Blight Elemental... Yeah, it would be able to take an opportunity attack at you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. 26 to hit.
Jesus.
I know. 14 slashing, 4 necrotic. 18 total.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a healing word, actually. Can I do that on myself? Can you do healing word on yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to. I'm running out of spell slots. Cheerio, dude. Alright. We'll do it at the second level. Oh, that's a decent roll for a 16. Okay.
All right.
That's my turn.
Beautiful. That'll bring us to the chalk chatterings. This one is now able to move. You know what? It does. It's going to move towards Ollie and make an attack.
I can't see from Ollie right now. Is it inside the circle?
It is. So,
Saving throw, please.
wisdom saving throw. That's an 11.
So they will take 24 radiant.
24 radiant. It is looking rough. But it does make a 16 to hit on Ollie.
That hits.
For 10 slashing.
Okay. I can use my reaction to have it. So 5.
All right. The next one. This one comes to here, and he's...
If it helps, Rowan was right there. If you don't want to have to move that one.
Oh, that's right.
It's just
That's
behind
right.
your creature.
Thank
Yep.
you. Thank you. Okay. So it will make an attack at Rowan. 6.
Misses.
This one. It's going to come into your aura. Get you there. Wisdom saving throw. A 19.
So Only 8 radiant damage.
Okay. 8 radiant. And then this last one, it's going to come right up next to you, Nathan, and 6. That misses. That is their turn. Tempo.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people. A lot of people around here.
A lot of pieces on the board.
Okay, I'm gonna cast. As my action, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. So the first one is gonna be aimed at this guy here. It's at disadvantage because I am by enemies. It's still a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so 12 force damage, and he gets shoved 10 feet back.
That was this one? Or the one right next to you?
The farther one.
The further one. Okay. 12 and 10 feet back. 10. Okay.
And next one will be on the big guy right next to me.
Okay.
That's only a 14 to hit.
That does miss.
And I'll do the same one on him again. This time it's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
15 force damage and 10 feet back to the right, really.
The Eldritch Blast blows through it, and you see those hovering lights that are its eyes. Just one of them gets hit by the blast and it explodes. The rest of them are scattered far enough away that it stretches its form out and it snaps, and it is unable to maintain its form.
Nice. Now I can walk around here, or even just right there. Wait, I can go through Chara. Yeah, moving through Chara's space to get here is best, because then I don't have to get close to this guy. So this brings these 2 light elementals and this tornado into the Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So they must make wisdom saving throws.
Starting
For
with
DC
the
18.
upper left. That's a 16.
Fails.
The other blight elemental, that's also a failure. Chalk chattering. It's a failure.
So they all take 27 radiant damage.
The oh, that's not a quiet one. What am I doing? That is a breath drinker wisdom. That's 20.
That's a success. They'll take 13 radiant damage.
Okay. And how much for the others?
27.
27.
Ah. And then it's actually best for me to step back to where I was. And now Marlos is technically entering the emanation. The emanation is entering Marlos's space on the first time this turn. So he gets to make a Spirit Guardians save.
Ridiculous. A 9.
So 23 radiant damage.
All right. He will use his last legendary resistance and have that.
So only 11.
Okay.
Then, as my bonus action, I'll cast Armor of Agathis on myself and get some temporary hit points. And that's my go.
Marlos. Yeah, he gonna do what he gonna do. He's gonna make his attacks at you, Nathan.
Makes sense. We are kind of holding on to each other.
First one's a natural 20.
Not in a fun cuddle way.
Silvery barbs.
Fuck you, Nina. Dirty 20.
Yeah, it hits.
For 9 piercing and 13 thunder. Second. Did not come through. Let's try that again. There it goes. 23 to hit for 19 piercing. 11 thunder. The last is one of the snakes is going to make a snap at you. 24 to hit.
Yep.
11 piercing. Oh my god, these damage rolls. 10 poison.
Okay. He is looking not good at all. But he does drop smoke again, so good times.
Ay! All right. That is Marlos's turn. As he stabs Iron Fang into you, yanks it out, you feel almost this like concussive energy as he pulls it out. And then he stabs it into your gut. And as he does, one of the snakes reaches down and bites into your neck. And he just looks down at you. His eyes now fully, what was once yellow is now fully black, and he just grins at you. Top of the round. I would like everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Rowan's is a 9.
What about a 7?
Okay, fails.
19 for Nathan.
Nina's is also 23.
Okay, those are all saves. Ollie?
It's a 3 on the dice, so
Okay.
4.
Oh, Char, you do not need to make this. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, does that mean I don't either?
Oh, yes, you do not either. Sorry. So, Ollie and Rowan. What did Ollie get?
4.
Okay, Ollie and Rowan fail. I do need a D100 from Rowan and Ollie.
$50 from Rowan.
57 from Ollie.
Okay. Ollie must use his or her action each round to attack the nearest creature. Rowan begins babbling and is incapable of normal speech or spell casting, as short-term madness overtakes both of them. That'll bring us to this breath drinker. Where's their sheet? Here it is. They are going to move to the closest person. So they'll make a wisdom saving throw.
Rowan is still technically the closest
Oh.
person underneath the creature.
Dang it, that's right.
I don't know if you just want to move that one like one square up or
Yeah, that's a good
something.
idea until he falls all the way. Oh, I need to put him at 30 feet. Okay. All right. So yeah, he'll stay there. He is going to make a claw attack at her. It's a natural 1. He'll make another one. A 17, which I think
Misses.
still misses. Not doing either. All right. That is unfortunately its turn. That's all I can do. Nathan.
Nathan is going to grapple. And he's going to grab the knife, like he's going to holster both weapons, grab onto the knife, and basically hold on to it. So I will need him to do either a strength or dex save, I believe is what grapple is now, right? It's not just athletics contested.
All right. He will.
I think that's what it is now. So he gets to choose whichever one, I guess.
Okay. He'll make strength. $11.
Right. And that is a 19 for athletics anyways. So yeah, nice. Okay, so yeah, he's just going to grab onto the hilt of the dagger and kind of just look up at him and just, blood is now coming out of his mouth. He's not doing good at all. Like a 2 on the scale of bad. Literally. And he just grins back at him and just says, "Now you're fucked." And that's all he can really do this. Well, he can do more, but that I'm going to call that his turn right there.
All right.
And I'm going to use this actually as a... No, that's an action too. So nope, never mind. That's it.
I love that. That will bring us to the Blight Elementals. All right. First, let me roll their... Fail. Ooh, that one gets it. Okay. The 2 top ones do not get theirs back, so they will move. This one sees Rowan is already well in hand, so it moves forward. Wisdom saving throw as it moves in.
And the breath drinker should have had one at the end of his turn, I think.
Oh.
I think he's in the radius.
It had a... the breath drinker had a 6, so it failed.
Mm-hmm. So 18 radiant damage to him.
Okay. The Blight Elemental got a 16.
Also a fail, so 18 radiant damage for them.
And then this other one, it doesn't want to get into your area of effect. So it's going to move here. And take its swings at Rowan.
Add advantage because she's flanked.
21 to hit.
Yep.
11 necrotic.
Okay.
And she...
Oh, hold on, but she's resistant to that, so 5.
Yes. She is grappled by it.
Okay.
As another claw comes up and under, 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
8 necrotic, halved to 4.
Okay.
And that is its turn. This last one.
Okay, really quick. You just rolled Breath Drinker. Wasn't that the other little guy? Is that different from these blight clouds?
Oh, you're right. I did roll the breath drinker.
I mean, I'm still. If we just want to run with it, that's okay. I just.
No, because they don't have enervating claws.
Okay, so I'm gonna add back in 4 and then
Perfect.
5. Okay.
I'm so sorry. Thank you. Good call out. Okay. No, they have wind whips. All
Let's try
right.
that again.
First one. 15 to hit. That
Misses.
misses. Second. 22 to hit.
That'll still hit. Yes.
For 11 slashing, 3 necrotic, so 11 and 1.
Okay.
She's not grappled.
Okay.
Okay. The last one does float over here. It's gonna go right here because it doesn't want to get in that radius. And it is, yeah, it's gonna make a wind whip at Nathan. 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
16 slashing, 3 necrotic.
That drops him.
As you're
Technically, he's back up with 1, but
okay, back up with 1. You still have your hand gripped around Iron Fang. I will say, since you had it grappled before, as this thing whips you, you briefly are almost about to let go before you just feel that sensation come back within you, fill your blood, almost like a distant sensation of that rage you once felt as your hand just naturally regrips it. That is its... Oh. It gets 2 attacks. Sorry.
That's okay. The necklace will still continue to bring Nathan back up to 1.
Stupid
Doesn't need any
necklace. 16 to hit.
no.
All right. That is its turn. That'll bring us to Rowan. Who...
Cannot cast spells.
Actually,
I do also need her to make a Constitution saving throw. I have not been doing this.
19.
Okay, that's success. And this is from the Blight Wind, being within...
Within close. Sure,
Yeah.
sure. Okay. Yeah, I think she is just going to take her attacks on this creature.
Okay.
So... Oh my god. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
All right, War Priest. Oh, that's much better. Does a 26 hit?
100%.
Okay, finally, Rowan doing something here. Oh, it's a D8 because she's not two-handing it. 8 slashing damage with dissonance.
Okay.
And I don't know, you have flavoring with dissonance. Does that do anything special when she hits a creature, or is it just when she takes him out? I don't want to dig into that part of her
Nope,
kit
you're
because
good.
it's special.
It does not do anything special at the moment. No.
Right now. Okay, sounds good. So just the 8 slashing, that is her action and her bonus action. And I don't think she's going to move. Because there's too many people around her that would hit her. Okay, that's her turn.
and
Nina.
before Nina goes, Nathan is actually unconscious still until his turn comes up. So I would say flavor-wise, he probably onto it and just hunched over the knife being held there.
Nice. Okay. Thank you.
So technically, he's out.
Mhm.
Nina.
How is Marlos looking?
Very rough.
Is he bloodied, like the condition of bloodied being half health? Yes. Okay. Do I want to do... Yeah, I think this is just her flavor. She sees them drop Nathan, and I think she just holds her hand out and grabs a handful of these snakes, and I need him to make a dexterity saving throw, DC of 20.
Dexterity. He rolled a natural 20. I actually have him set to roll 2.
Okay, silvery barbs. Is that at 20?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The other roll was also a nat 20.
Stop.
Rolled 2
Okay.
natural 20s.
That's all right. He's still going to take... actually, hold on. I think this is a save or suck spell. Hold on.
I feel like I need to take a picture of that.
On a failed save... It is. It's a save or suck spell. Oh, but actually I couldn't have cast it because I don't have that level anymore. So I can't cast that one. It's still the same dex save, so it'll just have to be a different dex save spell that I'm doing instead. So, okay. So it will be her grabbing that head, or like trying to pull the snakes back as a fireball will kind of come up right in front of him between their face, but it's actually going to be an AoE. Because I can't do disintegrate. I had it filtered in a weird way that wasn't showing me it was done. So this is going to be a fireball. I'll still use a high level, so I'll still use my 5th level spell slot. But it's going to hit a lot more creatures now. Hold on. Anything over here in 20 feet. And anything over here in 20 feet. As she careful spells this.
Nice.
So her allies don't need to make it because careful spell would prevent you from taking any damage anyway.
Okay. So... Breath Drinker... And all 3. Okay, great. Starting with the upper left, Chalk Chattering. What kind? Dexterity?
Dexterity, yep.
It's a 20.
That'll succeed, so it'll take half damage.
Okay. The Blight. Oh. 17.
Fails.
The other Chalk Chattering. That's a failure. And the Breath Drinker. 22.
Okay, that also succeeds.
Okay.
So let me roll this. That is 10. So that's 8, 9, 10. 10, 20, 30, 37 fire damage to the 100%. So the Blight and the second Chatter, and then 18 to the first Chatter, Marlos, and the Breath Drinker.
Only one of them is still standing. How does this look as you take out 3 of these people?
Yeah, I think it's grabbing his head, ripping it back so she can kind of cast it right above him, kind of in between them. And it's just like this incendiary cloud. Like it's this bead that kind of emanates out of her hand, pulses twice, and then just blows up huge, like outward. But as that pulse happens, that first wave, it's golden energy that comes out and wraps itself around all of her allies in that so that they are protected from this blast as it just it incinerates the others that are in the radius of it.
Lovely. All right. That will bring us to the quiet one, who drops the remainder of the way to the ground. Let me move him real quick. Onto Rowan. And nope, he was there. Yeah, he's going to use his innate ability.
Oh, that wasn't the end of my turn.
Oh.
But all I'm gonna do is actually move over here next to Nathan. So you're good. Go ahead.
Okay. He is dropping. He's going to use his innate ability to... Yep. A silence permeates from him in an aura. Oh, he already had it. Never mind. It just occurs. Let's just do this. His is 20 feet, and it's going to be purple. Okay. And that does not use anything, so he is going to make his claw attacks at Rowan. 2 attacks with its claw. First one's a 17.
Misses.
Second one, natural 20.
That one, Nina will silvery barbs because I just got that back.
Okay. So it would be a 24 instead.
That'll hit, but it's not a crit. So
Okay.
It's all right.
So then that'll be 7 slashing.
Okay.
And 9 psychic.
Okay.
And then it'll take one last attack with its bite. That's a 9 to hit. So
that misses.
Misses. Okay. That is its turn. Chara.
Okay, so let's see. Marlowe's looking real bad. Nathan is unconscious over the dagger.
Yep.
Rowan is being tackled by that thing.
Yes. Your storm cloud is still up.
I know. I can't hit all the other stuff without hitting Rowan. And if I hit what's his name, I run the risk of I can't hit I hit Nina. Oh wait, I can do it right there. Without hitting the
altar.
Nina can take a hit right now, so she's fine.
Well, Nathan can't though.
Ah, okay.
So
it's honestly more pressing to get Rowan out
That's right.
from under these enemies if you can. Nina can get Nathan up. That's not a problem.
How
but
is Rowan looking?
Bad. Yeah. She's at 47 hit points. which out of 100 and some is not great for our healer. Surrounded by 3 enemies.
I can't get the enemies off of her without hitting her.
You can't even like hit it back here or back here.
I guess I could hit. I can do that. Okay, so I'll do like right in this corner here
Okay.
and hit these 2 guys.
Okay.
Oh, I can do 2 things at once. Who knew? I forgot.
Yeah, Rowan being completely around this quiet guy, consistently being able to not cast spells has been bad for heals.
Well, okay, so we'll do that. First thing I'll do is I'll pull the lightning down on these guys right here.
Okay.
So I think I just need dex saving throws from
All right.
both of them.
So first from the breath drinker. 18.
Pizza, pizza.
And then the blight wind. 22.
Pizza, pizza, but they'll take half.
Okay.
So we got that going for us.
You are rolling bangers tonight, DM.
And it's all
Okay.
roll 20. Like this is not me
Yep.
rolling.
Yep.
So they're gonna take 20. That's 40 halved. lightning
Nice.
damage. And then I'll use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Rowan at 4th level.
Tempo's also looking pretty bad, right?
Tempo's, yeah, not great. But
So does healing word require verbal?
Yes. Why do you ask, DM?
You are currently within the aura of the quiet one. You can call down something
The
that was
lightning for the 30
already.
half.
Yeah.
Can I take a few steps back? Like, what if then I'm like next to Marlowe?
Can you all see its aura?
No.
Okay, let me see if that's something. Yeah, here we go.
I'm gonna step my ass right here.
That's just outside of it.
I don't care if I'm next to Marlo at this point. It is going to be what it's going to be. And I'm going to healing word for Rowan at 4th level. For 24 points of healing for Rowan.
Okay.
And
You said 24?
yes,
Okay.
that will be my turn.
That's so much better. Thank you. I'm like, we cannot kill Rowan when she's not here. I know she rolls like shit, but
But we love her anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Tempo.
Okay. I can't see from Ollie. Is there one of the tornadoes by them still?
There is not.
Okay. Oh. Well, Tempo. Well, they have to attack someone that's closest.
Yep.
Um,
Oh yeah.
that would be either Char or
Chara.
Tempo, and
That's-
Ollie probably wouldn't. Would probably attack Chara instead of Tempo, I imagine.
I think Chara is closer, technically.
So, Ollie attacks you, Chara, with an 8 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay. They're doing their best.
we're gonna have beef with this Sphinx now.
Okay, then I will. $15, $20, $25, 30. Standing next to here. I can move in such a way that I move out and then back into everyone. So these, I move kind of to the right and then up to hit these other two enemies, and then back down to hit Marlowe and this other tornado.
So ridiculous. I hate Spirit Guardians. It has way too many instances.
I mean, it's a good thing you at least took out Rowan, so you didn't have double Spirit Guardians going.
Yeah. It's because like I want to use other spells sometimes, but if I can cast Spirit Guardians and hit a billion things, like it's done so much damage this fight.
Especially with a warlock's having so many limited spell slots, you want your concentration to work for you, like
to last a while.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it being upcast because of packed slots.
Yeah.
I wondered why. Okay, hold on. My chalk chattering, I deleted the other one, which took them off of the turn order.
Did not go last time.
Yeah, but that's okay. We'll start them off in the next one. All right, keep going. So,
okay, so
we're pretty much all of them, right?
All 5 of these enemies that I can see.
Okay. We'll start with the highest one. So, Blightwind to the north. Wisdom. It's an 11.
Fails.
The quiet one. A 15.
Fails.
Breath Drinker. Oops, disregard that, because they do have a saving throw. A 20.
Succeeds.
And then Chalk Chatter. Well, we'll start with the Breath Drinker, or the Blightwind at the bottom. 18.
Succeeds.
And the Chalk Chatterings. Left one first. That's a failure. A 17.
That's a failure.
Okay. And then last but not least, Marlos Unrayli. 18.
That succeeds. So the failure, I've rolled pretty well on this one. The failures take 16 and the successes take 33. Or 31, sorry. So, sorry. The successes take 15. The failures take 31.
The Spirit Guardians, as Marlos Unrayli, still holding on to Iron Fang and dragging it, pulling it down, like cutting Nathan open. Suddenly, these spirits slam into him. One of them takes out one of the snakes. Another one, Nina, you probably see one just bursts through the back of his cheek and jawbone, and then out the front. You just see a spurt of blood and viscera as his eyes roll, and Marlos falls.
Awesome. I still have my action, so I'll Eldritch Blast the all 3 of the people near Rowan. I'll shoot one at each. So the tentacly guy, the silent one, is a 16 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. 15 force damage and 10 feet back.
Okay.
The Blight Elemental is a 19 to hit.
Blight.
think that one hit. I think.
19, yes.
Okay. 11 force damage, 10 feet back. And can I actually see this guy? Or is he...
Yes, you can.
Okay. It's a 21 to hit them.
21. That hits.
So 14 force damage and 10 feet back.
He just dissipates.
Cool. That's my go.
Nathan.
Hmm?
Up with 1 point.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's like eyes just kind of like flutter open, and he's still holding on to the dagger and kind of just like pulls it free, I guess, and just kind of lays there. Puts his hand over his stomach and uses his lay on hands for 5 points and heals himself a little bit. And that'll
Okay.
be his whole turn. He's not going anywhere.
Rowan. Oh, I almost forgot. Before Rowan,
Mm-hmm.
top of the round, technically. We'll do it after Nathan.
It doesn't apply to Nathan anyway.
Oh, that's right. Perfect. Everyone, please make me Constitution saving throws.
16 for Rowan. Actually, sorry. 18 for Rowan and
Success.
23 for Nina.
Success.
18 for tempo.
Success.
Should Ollie make another one even though they're already mad?
Yes.
16.
Okay, that's a fail. Shower.
She's evil. Doesn't apply to her.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Beautiful. All successes.
So
Rowan.
Rowan's turn. She will. Is she, because she failed, does the madness last more than one round? Because she was still babbling in incomprehensible.
It does. We didn't roll that. Roll me a 1d4.
1d4. 3.
Okay. It lasts for 3 rounds.
Okay. So she still cannot cast spells. That's fine. I still think she's going to kind of stumble backward a little bit into her party, though. She doesn't want to get back up in the... Well, no, that's not Rowan. Rowan was here, right? I think she would charge forward and try to attack it, even though she can't swing shit. Chara did heal her. Last War Priest. You guys, that was another 2 and another 3 on the die. I'm so fucking pissed on Rowan's behalf.
What die are you using?
I have used different dice every single time. Rowan just, I mean, this is typical Rowan. The highest one would have been a 13 to hit, and I don't think it hits this.
It does not.
This guy. So.
Oh my goodness. All right.
That's her turn.
That'll bring us to the chalk chatterings, who start their chattering nature to begin with. And it is a 30-foot radius. I'm gonna make theirs green. Okay. This one's going to stay where it's at, and actually, Yeah, it is going to stay where it's at. And it'll... Each creature within 30 feet, which would be Nina, Chara, Nathan, and Tempo. Roll me wisdom saving throws.
At disadvantage or no for Nina? This
No.
isn't the... Okay.
This isn't that.
16.
Oh, and Ollie. 16 is a success.
26 for
Success.
Nina.
If
22.
I may ask, what's it for?
Success. A psychic damage. It's not a spell.
For sure. So wisdom save. It's only a 14.
Okay.
1 for Ollie.
Okay. Ollie and Nathan
Or
fail.
Ollie.
2 of them take 7 psychic damage. The rest of you take 3. And Nathan and Ollie cannot take reactions until the end of this Chattering's next turn.
Nathan ain't doing shit all for
I know.
anything.
Poor guy.
I'm using my reaction to have the damage on Ollie.
Okay. The other one.
There's another one?
Hmm.
Is it behind Nina?
It's down this way.
Oh, I haven't seen that one at all.
He hasn't moved much at all.
Okay.
He's gonna move here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, he's gonna move. He's gonna stay right the fuck there. Nope, I take it back. He is gonna move right there. And with his chattering aura as well. That is not now. However, I do need... Nope. That doesn't make sense. Tempo and Rowan to make me wisdom saving throws.
23.
Success.
Rowan got another 2 on the dice for an 11.
She takes 7 psychic damage. Tempo, you take 3.
And no reactions.
Correct. Okay.
Rowan doesn't have any anyway, so it's okay.
That is their turn. Nina, at the start of your turn, I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 11.
Oh, that's a fail. Are you concentrating on any spells?
Nope.
Okay. A succeed saving throw, be unable to cast or maintain concentration on a spell.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, your turn. You're up.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. So this is a rules or a DM's call. I can't cast a spell, or I can't I can't cast a spell that requires concentration, or I just can't cast spells, period.
Succeed or be unable to cast or
Okay.
maintain
Okay.
concentration on a spell. Yeah, so neither.
Okay, now my gift of the metallic dragon feet allows me to cast, it does use the word cast, cure wounds without using a spell slot. So to me, that's like an innate lay on hands type deal. But I'm asking you, would you count that as actually casting the spell?
No, not without using a spell slot.
Okay, then I will do a cure wounds on Nathan, just using that innate ability.
Okay.
I am gonna do it at 5th level though, so he's gonna get 5d8 plus 5. Oh wait, no, because it's not a level, so it's just 1. Since I'm not using a spell slot level, so it's just 1d8 plus 5. 6 plus 5, 11 healing.
Is that cure wounds?
Yes.
I think 2024 raised that to 2d8.
Oh, I do have the legacy version on my spell sheet still. Let me change that really fast.
That was probably the best thing about 2024 was they fixed some of the healing stuff.
Wait, where is it in here though? Add spells. Is it because... Okay. So 15 total HP.
Nice.
Okay, so that's my action. Bonus actions. I'm going to pull out my wings, which is not a spell. It's just a thing I can do. So now I have flight for an hour. And... wait, where did that go? Let me mark it off my sheet. I have too many features.
Level 14.
Action, bonus action. Yeah, I think I'm going to stay where I'm at, but I do have my wings out, and that was my action. Actually... Oh my god. I think Nina also had madness at one point, right? She was attacking the nearest creature, but that was more than 3 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Okay. So she could have done what she just did. Okay. That's my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to the quiet one.
And I just for flavor wise, I think what all of that looks like is those golden shimmering wings come out, and like as she like picks Nathan up and kind of like hugs him and kind of wraps him in that energy, and when they unfurl again, they are actually like fully corporeal wings at her back.
Okay, this quiet one is going to skitter away. Rowan does get an opportunity attack if she would like.
She cannot take reactions.
Oh, beautiful. It's going to go right there. You know what? It'll take 1 claw attack at her before it runs. 21 to hit.
That hits.
5 slashing, 6
Okay.
psychic.
Okay. She's
And
still okay.
it'll get to there. Okay. Chara. As you feel this aura of silence and this also maddening chattering that you hear within your head.
Chara's gonna take a deep breath and conjure up some spirits and use her bonus action to roll on her spirit table. So let me roll that. And I get to pick which one. That's excellent. Now, it does not say that I have to speak or do anything. I just get to choose a creature I can see within 30 feet of me to be the target of the tail's effect.
The
So,
Tales
I'm sorry.
effects. Like from
From my
from
spirit
your spirit table? Yeah.
Is it? So use my bonus action. And since I'm not casting a spell, it doesn't affect. I still can keep my. It's a bestowing an effect. It's not casting a spell. I don't have to do verbal or any kind of thing like that.
Beautiful.
And it doesn't. I don't lose my storm going on.
Well, actually,
What?
do you have to concentrate on that storm?
Yes.
I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
And this is from the Chalk Chatterling, whose aura you are within.
21.
That succeeds. All right, you are able to maintain concentration.
Okay. I'm gonna move. Just like right here. What happened to the? Oh, we got rid of the ugly guy. I was too busy reading my character sheet. I'm gonna choose Rowan as the target of this tale. So what everyone would see is Chara has the glowing, the deep dark purple and amber and gold runes, and she would just kind of bow her head, and they would almost lift off of her body and transform into these little dragons and go and encircle Rowan. And Rowan, does she just do it?
And what does it do for her?
Well, it just says the target spews fire from their mouth in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a dex saving throw, taking fire damage equal to 4 rolls of my bardic inspiration die on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
A 30-foot cone.
Yeah.
Nina,
Yeah.
let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Cone. It could be this way,
Well, Rowan's facing these guys.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
this
thinking.
way,
Rowan.
or
No.
this way.
Rowan's definitely facing these guys. So if it just happens, if she
This
doesn't have
one guy?
the ability,
Okay,
the blight, the blight
Yep.
cone up.
go for it.
Awesome. So I need a dex saving, or Rowan would need a dex saving throw.
The creature makes it against Rowan's DC. Okay.
No, I think it's must make a dexterity saving throw.
Each creature in the area of the cone must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, it does not say. It would be I guess it doesn't say what the save is.
It's probably
If
your.
if the tail requires, it's further up top. If the tail requires a saving throw, the DC equals your spell save DC. So it's 19 dexterity saving
Yeah.
18.
18. Okay,
sorry.
let's see.
I was thinking of mine.
That's a fail.
Yay!
4 rolls of your bardic inspo die.
Take that 27.
Hell yeah.
Rowan's eyes alight as she's looking at this blight elemental. Her mouth just opens and this unnatural spirit like fire just spews out towards it, and it catches onto it and almost lights like a gas bubble that has just found a flame and it bursts outward. Gone.
Cool.
Well done.
I moved like 10 feet here, so like 10 feet here.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't think so. I think that
That
is
was
a
fun.
decent burn.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
I like the fact that it's just like you throw up fire now.
Yeah.
Marlos does not have a turn. That'll bring us to Tempo. I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 23.
And another one.
Another one. Natural 20 for a 26.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you are perfectly centered between the two chatterings. But that's sucks for them.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Oh, is the other chattering here? Is that
Yeah.
what it went?
Yep.
Well, I can go like move and kind of need to move more to be able to see him well.
Yeah, that hits him.
Yeah. So wisdom saving throw, please.
Three.
That fails. 20 radiant damage.
Spirits obliterate him.
I walk back this way. And one from this guy.
It fails.
29 radiant damage.
Also obliterated.
And so the last guy is over here. Other than the prime servant.
Oh, the one of the voices.
Yeah, the quiet one.
There
that's
is a blight elemental here.
there. Oh,
Oh, sneaky.
yeah.
Can't see him. These like corners block
Mm-hmm.
our sight. Okay. How far did I move? Like 20?
Yeah, you've got 10 feet left, I think.
Yeah, he's like...
I can see like a corner of this guy. Is that enough to shoot at him, maybe like with half cover? Or can I not really see him well enough to make a shot?
Can you see him?
I see like the top crescent of the top like third or so of his token.
Okay, I wonder if that's because of... No.
She's also technically, like, we are elevated on the ziggurat. Looking down, shouldn't we technically be able to see everything off the ziggurat? Like, that's more or less for people who are on the ground around the stairs, the blind zones, right?
I mean, it kind of depends on where you're at.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's kind of a fault of the map, technically.
Well, even if I can't see him, Ollie has to. That's now the
Ollie
closest
can see him, for
Ollie.
sure.
So Ollie and attack him. Oh, maybe I don't want to go there so that I'm not forced to accidentally attack the old man
Yeah.
later. So Ollie will attack him for a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Good work,
Rowan's
Ollie.
Better than Rowan.
10, 13 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then Tempo will walk. Oh, I have 10.
Yeah,
I
you
have
have
10
10
feet left.
Mhm.
So I can walk here and get this guy in the aura. The silent guy. For a wisdom saving throw. 13 fails. 19 radiant damage. That's my go.
he flattens and just falls over. You just hear a thump of this large form that drops to the ground.
Okay, that's my go.
Nathan.
I think after Nina like hugs him, heals him, and then the wings kind of separate, he just kind of holds up the dagger. Today sucks.
It's not over yet, and I pat your cheek and point at the blight cloud down here.
I just do not see.
Okay. The two of you being on the edge of the stairs would be able to see it. It is
That's okay.
tucked literally in the corner.
Yeah, okay. He will. So I guess I should ask: am I within melee range, or am I within? Is it like 10 feet away? Like I literally.
It's 15
cannot
feet
see
up.
It, so.
This is a large creature, so 10 feet. So yeah, you'd be within
I don't think me moving.
5. If you're 15 and they're a 10-foot creature, yeah.
Sure. Anyways. Okay. He will pull life, snap it open a little bit, do a quick reload, and he'll take 3 more shots at it then. Uh, 21 being the lowest.
Oh, okay. Yes, those hit.
But when you get plus 11 to your attacks, it's kind of crazy.
Unless you're rowing.
Oh, no.
Couldn't roll above a 10 to save my life tonight for her.
32, 37. Jesus Christ. $55 damage, bludgeoning from life.
From life. Nathan, how would you like to do this?
I honestly think it's like the laziest looking shooting he's ever done at this point. It's kind of just like maybe leaning on Nina and putting out and just taking 3 shots.
Love it.
Like it is the least awesome looking ever.
The first one bursts one of those floating globes. The second one, it bursts through its form, and you already see it dissipating as you still just instinctually keep pulling that trigger as it just unlatches and is undone.
Okay.
That will bring us out of initiative. And I think this is a good place. Let's take a 10-minute break.
Bio break time for sure.
We normally have a break an hour ago. So yes, let's take a 10-minute break. We'll come back and find out what's about to happen next.
Oh
Sounds
god.
good.
it's rough because you want to make something really, engaging and tough, like that's actually challenging. And I have learned, because for so long I was like, I don't want to TPK them. I don't want to do that. So I need to build it so it's just not that. But I have learned I need to build it so that it does, like
It
it
feels
is
like
built
it, yeah.
to kill
Yep.
all of you. It needs to hit it, depending on what it is. Like in this case, where you guys are at level wise and what you're dealing with, like
Yeah.
this needed to be something that absolutely could wipe you out. And
Yeah.
this was like,
At a high enough level, like PCs reach a point where you have to almost try to TPK because they're so legendary
Yes.
in their abilities. Like there's
Yes.
likely a way that players will figure out how to get around it. So
yeah.
it's
And it that's what brings the level of challenge and intensity is, oh shit, we could actually die. It's like I can't hold back, and that's
Yeah.
that's
I
hard for Megan.
I messaged JG. I was like, this feels a little unbalanced with all of these conditions. But then we started getting into it. I was like, no, she did an absolutely fucking smashing job. It's great.
Okay. Anyways, so
You got me to needing ice cream.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
And I have an anti-anxiety drink mix that I
excellent, amazing. All right. So, coming back, all of you are standing in and about this ziggurat. Let me get rid of this guy. Marlos is the only one. The form remains there. Iron Fang, Nathan, is still lodged within you. And as you all start to come back together, Tempo, do you maintain concentration on Spirit Guardians? And Chara, do you maintain concentration? Do you wish to? Like, on the Kitsune Lightning?
Yeah, I won't drop it yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep it up for now, but I'll make sure to not accidentally hit the old man.
Okay. Got it. So, as the enemies fall one by one, why don't we just go around the table real quick, just so everyone has an idea. Let's start with Nina. How are you doing? And then we'll go to Rowan. Just give everyone an idea of how we're doing physically, mentally.
I am bloodied and I'm at half health. Like exactly. I have 74 HP out of a current 137.
Okay.
Oh, and Rowan has 53 out of 101, so half health.
Okay. Nathan?
If he had ice cream, he would be eating it.
He's got what, 12 HP? No, you
The
laid on
15
hand
you gave
yourself.
him?
Yeah.
No, the 15 you gave him.
Yeah.
15.
He's been dropped 3 times.
Yeah. Covered in blood.
And apparently a dagger's still sticking out of him.
Yeah, Iron Fang still lodged within your gullet. Chara?
I mean, Chara doesn't look great. She's like everyone else. She's bloodied, but
Yeah.
she's standing, and it's looking very. She's very interested in the surroundings.
Okay. Tempo.
Tempo took a lot of like small hits and then one nasty hit from one of the blight elementals. I'm at 30, and considering the 8, I started at 140, so or 135, so
Yeah.
little more than bloody, not great. A kind of bits of ice and a kind of faint sheen of ice still around her. Some temporary hit points from
Oh, that's right. I forgot you had
The
that.
armor of Agathis.
from Armor of Agathis
Yeah.
still up. I think that lasts an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
So not great, but with that, not out by any means.
Okay.
And I would approach Nathan and offer him some of the healing water that we got at the other cult, because I still have some of that, and he looks bad.
I think Rowan would also move up here. Oh,
I
go
will
ahead.
take over Rowan here.
Okay.
But before that, Ellie, go ahead and I don't know, on that water. What are you giving him? Is this
It's the healing
Short
water that
rest
we
water.
got.
the short
The
rest
short
one?
rest water.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Mhm.
That stuff still exists. Worst,
Yeah, I think they finished
worst
theirs.
shit I have ever brought into a game.
And
I
you said
had-
my HP was dropped until I had a long rest or a short rest?
Both,
that
either.
That one was the long rest. The charisma score was the short rest.
Okay.
Because he lost max HP, but he also lost a charisma point, and the charisma point was the longer short rest.
Gotcha. Well, first he'll start by pulling knife out of his stomach. So, what is that? A 1d4 for damage?
Yes, I will roll that.
Plus the lightning damage.
What?
The thunder.
Oh, 2.
Just 2?
Just 2.
Okay. And then, yeah, he'll kind of sit up more and accept the offer from Tempo and, yeah, get the short rest, I guess. So.
Okay.
We'll do this. We'll do this.
Nice.
Did it only roll 1? What are you doing?
While that's happening, Chara, you hear in your earpiece, Rowan hears it as well. Don't mean to be annoying, just checking in. It's been a bit of time.
Chara will. Doing okay, darling. Just trying to get through the stuff.
Okay. Well,
Good to know.
Everyone's
I don't mean to sound overbearing. A check-in once a day would be amazing.
You're right. That's fair. My bad.
Okay. You're fully... Okay, wonderful. Well, things are on the move. It's been a day since I've last spoken to you, and we are headed your way. So, I don't know if you're still... Where are you?
Chara hesitates.
Mm-hmm.
Chara's a little, like, I don't know, she's nervous. She's on edge.
Yeah.
So we are actually in the Earth. We're at the...
No.
No,
You're in
we're
the Fane, which
Right.
is like the middle. So you have the temples, the Fane, and then beneath the Fane is all the offshoots of the nodes.
But we came in through the Earth cult.
Yes. The fane is connected to each of them, each of the temples.
Chara would lock eyes with Rowan and say, and she'll press on the earpiece and say, we're still in the upper levels of the cult's temple. But we're hoping to be done soon.
Rowan looks at you for a moment. She was mid walking up the steps. Her head turns and looks at you briefly, and she kind of walks backwards a few steps. Her eyes drift down. She ignores you as she seems to stumble forward a bit. And she moves atop the ziggurat. Oops, sorry, not there. Right about there. And Nina, you see as she walks to the top of it and
I cast command and say stop.
Is there a saving throw on that?
Yes, it's Wisdom DC. Let me get to it. Hold on. 20. Wisdom 20.
Sorry. Waiting for her sheet to pull up. Here we go. You see her stop. And she is looking at her hands.
What are you doing?
I don't know. And she looks up at you. And you see a thin trail of black ichor start to leak from the side of her mouth and down her neck. And she kind of grips her own chest and falls to her knees.
Okay, I will move forward.
Can Chara react?
Yeah.
Chara would move to push Rowan off of push her back.
Mm-hmm.
Not to essentially take her off of the sacrificial altar.
Yeah. Which she's standing next to it.
Yeah, she's gonna push her back from it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving. Actually, make me a intelligence check.
Had 2.
A 2.
2.
You reach forward and push her back. Both hands, you push her. And Chara, it is jarring. You go to push Rowan, and as you do, your hands slap against solid stone. And suddenly, you realize you are actually bent over and leaned over the altar. Your hands now pressed against it. The rest of you watched as Chara walked up, looking directly at the altar, and pressed her hands against it. As you do, all of you feel a pulsation of energy and a voice that permeates all of your thoughts in your mind. The voice echoes within your head, and all of you kind of blink and shake, trying to rid yourself of this all-encompassing being. Go ahead, everyone, make me wisdom saving throws.
18.
Do I have to do this with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. $17.
Also 17.
21.
Okay. Do you mind rolling for Rowan? Sorry.
Me?
Yes, sorry.
Yep. Okay, that's a 19 on the die plus 9, so 28.
Rowan is the only one that succeeds.
Ironic.
Fucking ironic.
Probably because Nina still has her in that frozen state, too.
Especially considering Rowan is not on the dais. She is still actually on the floor. And as the rest of you are drawn into this sensation, these words, the whispers start to pierce and pulsate through your mind. Yes.
Is this a charm effect at all?
It is not.
Ugh,
I know.
fine. It sounds an awful lot like a charm effect.
The whispers weave in and out of your minds, almost like maddening cacophony of screams, laughter, grunting, groaning, crying children. You just cannot stop the sounds that are consistently moving in and out. And in the ever distant presence, a sound of that continuous phrase that you just heard in a language that I don't do. Oh, hold on. Where do I have that written down?
It's usually abyssal, which none of us speak, but
Okay. Actually, yes, this would be in abyssal. Sorry.
you don't need to apologize. I was just trying to help you remember whenever this normally happens, it's usually an abyssal.
Thanks. But those words just echoing behind all of those whispers. With that, Rowan looks up at the rest of you, and from Rowan's point of view, She has watched Chara suddenly move up the steps and slam her hands onto the altar. A pulse of energy. Rowan hears the voice, but she kneels down and instantly grasps for her amulet and just starts doing her own whispers of prayer, speaking to Amruta, looking for that comfort. And despite the weakening, people have been calling for their gods and not finding purchase, but Rowan finds purchase and finds comfort and finds solidity in a almost cone of silence kind of follows over her as she is able to recenter herself and looks up and sees the rest of you standing there briefly. She hears a creak of wood as a extremely aged old man, hunched over, makes his way forward. Just hear like the soft padding of bare feet as he walks over towards her and stands beside her. He looks up at her and he smiles, this completely toothless, all gums, no tongue, and smiles. His face is wrinkled. His hands are gnarled. The bone structure is overgrowth, calloused. And he does that old man, like, kind of holds his hands together joyfully as he looks to her. And then lowers his head and looks up at the rest of you. And raises one hand and swipes it through the air. And the rest of you suddenly feel all those whispers, those voices, this maddening sounds suddenly dissipate and pull away from you as if yanked out of your very minds. And you all kind of stumble for a moment and reorient. Tara, you were mid-pushing Rowan out of the way, and you find yourself with your hands on the altar. All of you come back to your senses. What do you do?
I think Nina moves away, back to Nathan's side, away from the altar. She can feel this thing leeching at her, calling at her deeply this entire time, and she just kind of says, "We need to leave."
I think Nathan stands up and kind of nods and then calls out, "Health check, who's up?"
Tempo's right next to you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan just kind of raises an arm, but like nervously so. Rowan's always suspicious, and she does not know what to make of this individual standing beside her.
I think as we look over and see Rowan there, this is the first time Nina's clocked that man. And I think she kind of instinctually just starts stepping forward, like defensively, but then sees his kind of like joyful thing.
Char would push up from the altar and kind of look down at her hands, and just like essentially do like one of these numbers. He's been here the whole time. He gave me a hint about water and the tornadoes.
So that what? Means he's not evil?
I don't know.
I don't think she's realized he doesn't have a ton. I think she just kind of looks at him. She goes, "What do we do to get it to stop?" To the old man.
He kind of lifts his head and looks at you. You have a brief recall of the way Winnie used to look at you, where with her hunched back, she kind of had to look up at you. And you see him kind of do the same, look up, and he kind of smiles a bit, and his gnarled, kind of over calcified knuckles, the fingers malformed, raise, and he kind of gestures to his own mouth.
I point at him and cast message so he hears in his mind, "What do we have to do to make it stop?" And he can respond telepathically. If he's able.
What do you wish to stop?
The Elder Eye. Do we have to destroy this? And I point at the altar. I say it out loud, but also casting message so the party can hear what I'm saying, but he can respond telepathically.
You see his mouth open again, the emptiness of it, and his hands come together. You must destroy it. And he slaps his hands together. Destroy it. You have it. Destroy it. And you see a tear fall down his face.
I think he means the gem. He's telling us we have to destroy it. And I kind of turned back to him. Is that what you mean? The last black shard? Or the shard we have?
He nods and holds his kind of gnarled, curled hands out. Takes 2 steps forward towards you.
Okay, so can I insight this? Is he being compelled to essentially ask for it to take it from us? That's not him saying, like, he'll destroy it. It's a we have to destroy it, but he is being compelled to do that? Or, like, is there a check I can make to see if that theory's right?
Yeah, you want to roll an insight to see if he is being compelled or if he's lying. Because it sounds like those were the 2 you were kind of going for.
I guess I'm just trying to understand the outstretched hands. It's like he wants me to give it to him, but he's telling me to destroy it. So I'm trying to determine.
So you don't have to roll for that.
Okay.
What you gather is he is asking for it because he feels like he can accomplish that.
Okay.
And I would say I would like all of you to roll history checks for me.
Yeah. Okay.
I got a 10. But Chara is sus of the old name.
I got an 18.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 20.
That's. I'm
Hell
at
yeah,
a
Angel Boy.
Yeah.
dirty 20.
Okay.
Rowan got a 4.
Fantastic. Well, fuck. Okay.
Unless you want to roll for her.
No. She was the one that should have rolled the best, but
I mean, I did that whole legend lore on the Prime Servant. Like,
yeah.
Mhm.
So anyone that rolled an 18 or higher, Tempo, you especially probably kind of tune into this. You recall briefly a flash of memory of Durgan bleeding out against a wall of rock, a dagger thrust into his chest, blood trailing down from his corner of his mouth as he looked up at Rowan. A hand briefly, the fingers brushed against her face before it grasped into her armor and pulled her close and told her when the last of the portals is closed, the last of the nodes, to give the gems to the Prime Servant. He will show you the way.
Durgan mentioned this when he was, well, pretending to die. To Rowan. I don't know if that's a reason to do it or a reason against doing it. But he said after the portal was closed, the Prime Servant would show the way. If
Okay,
we
well,
get
we
him to
haven't
come.
we haven't closed,
haven't
the
closed the
Earthen
portal.
I kind of turned back to the old man. The Earth portal's still open.
His head kind of looks towards you. The eyes are blind. They're like milky
Sure.
white. But his head still kind of turns towards you. And he kind of briefly smiles, that toothless smile. He holds his hands up.
I don't trust this. I don't trust that Durgan said it. I don't trust that the cultists have all been handing him gems. I don't trust this. I don't trust you.
hands just kind of fall to his sides.
Kind of bubble wand of snooping
Yeah,
to
go
see
for it.
into this guy's mind. Let me see.
What is that saving throw, or what is it?
I don't think there is. There's not one. Anytime the holder of the bubble wand, a glass of bubble wands, blah 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 blah. Limited amount of arcane liquid within the one. For each use, must roll 2d20s to determine how many bubbles dispersed, and d10 to determine if the one will regenerate more liquid.
Okay.
There is no saving throw. It just happens.
And you hear their thoughts.
It allows me to hear the thoughts of those within range.
Okay.
I have to pee so bad. I'll be right back.
I need to look at that item real quick. Give me 1 second.
So we just see Chara like blowing bubbles.
Yeah.
Chara
Pretty
would
much.
walk forward towards this prime servant. And as she approached, she'll get at the bottom of the steps and essentially blow them around his head. Just like in his face.
Tempo would look puzzled.
Oh, this is probably the first time you've seen her use this item.
Mm-hmm.
This is another one of those things, DM, I can't believe you gave me. And
I know.
I have not abused this item.
Yeah, detect thoughts for surface thoughts does not require a DC save. It's only if you dig deeper. So I imagine that this is just surface level, like can't block against it. It's just what's top of mind.
Yeah. My main thing is I need to figure out... Okay, divination.
Oh, yeah.
It is technically divination magic. You see this old man, which some of you, probably Nina, any of you who've used Legend Lore, Nina, Chara, and you've explained it too. This is the Prime Servant. You know it is. You see him, the bubbles blowing past and around him. One of them probably pops on his forehead, and you kind of see one of his blind eyes squint a bit for a moment, and his hand kind of comes up and touches it briefly before a smile, toothless smile kind of comes on his face. And you hear no thoughts. As he briefly looks to all of you, walks up to you, Chara, pats you on the arm, holding the bubble wand. Kind of gives a small little clap. For he starts to move away and heads over back towards the corner where his stool was. Unless any of you stop him, he heads back over that way. And he stops there. Those of you atop the ziggurat, which would be Nina, Tempo, Ollie can barely see it. Nathan, you can kind of see it. Beyond the rock there is a kind of swirling, arcane, almost like, you're not sure. It looks like it looks like swirling black sand along the bottom of the ground in a circular motion. You know it's magic as he goes and stands next to it and then turns and just looks at all of you.
I think Nina holds her hand up again and just goes, wait. Okay, we got to think about this. If Durgan was the gargoyle, the fucking devil, whatever his name is, if they were one and the same, he has done nothing but try to help us stop the cults, right? We still can't figure out what he wants from the Elder Eye, though.
Didn't he want to rebuild his home or something like that?
He does, but what does that have to do with the Elder Eye? The Elder Eye is gonna unmake everything if he's unleashed. So why would Phrase want that?
I don't think he does, but I don't know. I don't know his mind.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Your guess is as good as mine. I have the knife, by the way.
Great.
Or pickaxe, whatever.
Oh, I'm just trying to think of as a player. Like, there's one thing I feel like we're still missing.
Rowan probably takes a step towards you. You hear kind of the chinking, shifting of her armor. Barely, because she has special armor. But she does look at you, connects gazes. Okay, talk it out.
Hold on, Liza has to pull up her actual massive notebook.
Yeah, because Rowan is essentially like,
Yeah.
We have been together now long enough. I trust your thought patterns. Tell me what you're thinking. Let's do this. Let's put your thoughts out there.
Where's the freaking prophecy?
May throw you back on the main page, the landing page.
Was it on there?
Yeah.
So, above table, this is Laharan, right? This is that is the name of the prime servant. He is the keeper of the gems, delivered to the Herald so that the prophecy may be fulfilled.
Yes.
Laharan is the Lair Shagathragat will call him forth. He who works tirelessly, he lives, he cannot die, his duties forever. Until he finishes and the 333 gems are gathered, Laharan will find his rest. He is awaited, he is a slave. I don't think he can die, so it's not like we can kill him. I really, I don't even know what Nina would say out loud other than just, I don't think we can give it to him, but I don't think what we are currently, leaving here is not going to stop this from happening either.
While you're doing that, I would, just because it was probably very underhanded and sneaky of DM, if all of you could roll me Actually, no, not all of you. Chara and Rowan are the only ones, unless you spoke aloud which you didn't. Nope. Chara and Rowan, roll me survival checks.
Do you want me to roll for Rowan?
Yes, please.
Oh, I got a crit for 28.
Oh,
And Rowan got a 22.
oh my goodness.
Yeah. Survival's actually one of her good skills.
And then Chara, how long does your Chara and Tempo, how long do your concentration spells last?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Same.
Great. Chara and Rowan. Persinus spoke to you through the earpiece. He specifically said, this is the second time now, probably in a minute, maybe a minute and a half of time. And he talked to you before you entered the battle. A minute and a half later, he checked in again. And it suddenly occurs to both of you. Did he say it's been a few days?
Mm-hmm.
Since he's last talked to you. Just adding that little tidbit in. Not to add in more blah blah blah. But yeah.
Time's fucking wibbly wobbly right now.
Is it... Do I get a sense of if it's this room that's causing it, this space?
I would say you can... Normally I would ask for an Arcana check, but because you have such a specialized sensory in terms of magic, I will let you roll that to your modifier.
What do you mean?
Meaning D20 plus your, what is it, charisma is your highest, plus proficiency.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you have your, not only your smell ability to smell magic, but just everything all encompassing that you all have gone through.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you briefly recall, suddenly, Parsinus's messages reaching out. Those brief moments of comfort and caring. You all are not alone. You have people that care about you and want to see you return home. They want futures with you. Chari, your eyes drift around the area. This black kind of haze that is slowly drifting about, oily and just permeating the air. It's not very thick here, not like some of the entrances, like the one that you passed through that caused you to immediately vomit. But you still get a sense it is almost like a dispersal of that. Yes. There's something in the area, something in the fane, in the temples, everything in the Desert the Somber Hills, something has changed. And you 100% get a sense that whatever is causing this time dilation, it is here. The cause is here.
In this room. Or just in this area?
Around.
Around.
Yep.
Okay.
I think before we give it to him, if that's what we're going to do, we need to close the Earth portal. We can't risk Ogremok coming back again. The cults was always our first priority. We get rid of them, and then we can give... As long as you stay here, she turns to the old guy. Don't leave.
You see him, he's standing next to this kind of arcane, swirling kind of portal. The blind eyes kind of look, the head turns towards you, and he smiles. Gives a bit of a wave.
I just don't know if holding on to it is the right call either. I know we're missing something. I know giving it to him is going to set up a chain reaction of something else that happens, but is that avoidable? Are we just delaying the inevitable by not giving it to him?
I mean, I hate to be that guy, but can't really deal with something if it doesn't happen.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I want us
And
to
I mean,
rest, but...
You know me, I'm not exactly a puzzle person. I'd rather just break it and fix it.
He turns after kind of giving you a small wave and a nod, and he steps into the portal
Okay.
and disappears.
Well, that answers that question. Okay. We should find the Earth portal, though. Get rid of this
Agreed.
fucking war pick.
Should get out of this room.
Say that again. Come on. Kind of walk with tempo. How's she looking? Still pretty bad?
Yeah, not great.
Do you think it's fair for Rowan to cast some heals?
Oh,
rather
yes.
than
I'm so
Nina?
sorry. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. I just needed to take control of her
For that.
Yes.
Totally. I think then let's give tempo. Rowan has all of her spells still. Let's do a 4th level cure wounds. So that's 4d8. And we'll do this kind of as we're walking and talking, so we're getting out of this.
Spirit Gardens would be down by now for sure, probably.
Yeah, I think my spell would probably be on.
11, 14 plus 8 is 22 plus 4 is 26 healing for tempo.
Thank you.
Mark off another 4th. And let's just drop. We'll do a mass healing word at 4th as well, and that'll just be all of her 4th levels, so that everyone can get 2d4. 4 plus 4, 8 more points to everybody. Oh, was there anything else on Marlos before I walk away from this body? What is on this fucking
Hey.
Medusa?
Wonderful. Let's see. Shoot. Okay. Obviously, you were able to grab the Fane of the Eye.
And what is that?
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Not the Fane of the Eye. Iron
Iron
Fang.
Fang. Got
Iron
it. Okay.
Fang.
I was like, obviously?
Good
What's
Lord,
obvious?
Megan. Good Lord. Um, let me find him. Roll me. Roll me a d20.
11.
And then add your charisma
16.
in your proficiency.
21.
You find 200 platinum pieces. A majority of them you find are almost like welded to his form. But as his form is dead and decaying now, you see that the black ichor now kind of moving and leaking from his form start to dislodge them like acid, and you're hearing like the chinking of metal as they fall to the ground. You also find a ring worth about 400 gold pieces you gather. And you find several gems that you gather are worth around 800 gold pieces. Obviously, you find Iron Fang. And then lastly, as your hand briefly kind of glances over his kneecap, you see something jutting outward. Like pressing up against the cloth of his pant leg.
I will just use like prestidigitation to fire burn away the pant leg.
You
So I can
burn
get
it away, and you see what looks like a crystal that is bursting from his kneecap and his shin outward. It is black.
I don't think Nina wants to touch it. I think she just kind of hands up, backs away a little bit. I think he might have a shard in him.
Char will go over
Nathan
to
will go.
look at it.
Okay, go.
Oh.
No, go for it.
Chara would go back and look at it.
Okay. Looking at it, it looks like bone that has extended and has solidified. You see almost kind of a whiteness that has slowly faded into like this black onyx kind of color that has burst through a skin at
But it
the
looks
knee.
more like a gem than one of the shards.
It's onyx like, so it's shinier.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the flat matte like the
Okay, the
altar
other.
behind you.
Girls,
Girls,
can I
We run this for the.
give it a sniff?
yeah.
See if it smells, what it smells like, what kind of magic, or like what I can discern from. Do a little checky check.
Roll me a d20 plus your charisma.
How about a 28?
Now add your proficiency.
Oh, 28. Wait. Add my charisma plus my proficiency. 23. I don't know where I got 15.
It doesn't seem magical. You don't get any whiffs of any particular type of magic from it.
Okay, Chara will pick it up. Bone and all, like a little scepter guy.
You grab it, the leg lifts alongside it. The body is still connected.
That's fucking nasty.
Gross. I thought it would just fall off because he was made of stone and he's crumbling. I don't know. Chara would, holding this, just like shake it. Get loose.
The body's like shaking with you as you shake it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can I just do like sword burst? Like it's force damage to try and like break it at a point where she can hold onto it and not have the whole body. Even if he still like the shin and the foot, but like break it off at the knee so that.
Is there a DC on that?
Yeah, dexterity 19.
And how much damage?
3d6, so
Okay.
it'll be.
I need
And good rolls. 11, 14 force damage.
Okay. With Chara holding this protruding onyx from his shin, and you cast a spell, the rest of you hear that shatter. And Chara, you feel a weight lifted, the burden breaking free as the rest of you hear the thump of the body just dropping back to the ground as Chara now has the black rock in her hand. Chara.
Sorry, weight lifted as the body has dropped.
Yes, 100%. What do you do with this gem that is in your hand?
I twirl it like it's connected to the bone, right?
No, you have just broken it free. You and Nina both did.
I'm going to toss it up in the air like an apple and catch it again and say, cool, what do we do with this now?
Cool. Nina, Chara, please roll me wisdom saving throws.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Okay.
Both of you.
17.
How about an 11?
Okay. I would like Nathan and Ellie, or Tempo, if you could go ahead and either leave for the moment or put yourselves on where you cannot
Deafen.
hear. Yes.
I think it's a little speaker. Yeah. Can you hear us?
Beautiful. All right. Chara and Nina. You hear as you flip this crystal in the air, catch it again. And Nina, you hear in that moment the words repeated. Over and over. Gaxuath, Miasueth, Vithril, Wilduan Jaguai, Thenu Humath, Zalander Mathuman, Lithvul Widil. Chara, as you grasp that crystal, there is only one place to destroy these things. You've closed 3 of the 4 portals. The Earth portal, the last remaining portal, Orgamath has been defeated. The portal remains open. He could be pulled forth once more. But by who? Someone had to pull him forth. Before, it was Marlos. He lays dead at your feet. You hold 2 crystals, 2 gems. One of you holds them in your hand. You need to destroy it. These are the words over and over that you have thought in your minds, that you've heard. Your thoughts, Chara and Nina, are ever present on that portal. That is the only place that holds any future for the 2 of you. Everything else falls away. And with that, we'll ask the rest of the party to come back. Come back! Can you hear us?
Hello, crabby people.
Yay! Coming back. Chara and Nina. The two of you connect eyes briefly. Nathan, Rowan, and Tempo. I would like to get a gauge on where you all are at. Emotionally, mentally. Obviously, Rowan's not here. So we will start with Nathan.
I mean, he's been hurt so many times it's way too hard to count. So really, this is nothing new for him. And if I'm thinking about it, if with him having his memory backs and 500 years of war, this is really just another Tuesday. So he's just kind of, I guess, waiting for the direction to go.
Tempo.
Yeah, Tempo was hurt, but the healing helped. She's ready to continue on going more, but is somewhat confused about the presence of the prime servant, whether we should give him the shard, what our plan is, what's going on here. And I think that's the biggest weight on her, is just the kind of ambiguity and uncertainty. Doesn't know what for quite a while it's been pretty easy to know what the next right thing to do is, but it's not so clear.
Our next two. Chara and Nina. Who would like to describe what you're feeling in the moment first? I can have you roll for it if you would prefer.
Yeah, just roll. Pick
All right.
one of us.
Chara evens, Nina odds. Got a 4.
Chara is. She is physically like a third of the way there. She's like 2/3 hurt, 1/3 fine. She's tired. She's out of spell slots for the most part, except for the case of emergency stuff, and she's holding this gem thing, whatever, this rock. She's tired. She's tired of the games. That's where Chara's at.
Nina.
Nina, I don't think, other than the times when she and Nathan have been able to be like alone and have their quiet personal moments when he's been able to make her smile, I don't think there's been a point in Nina's life where she hasn't just been angry. And as Chara has tossed up this stone and this kind of familiar yet distant feeling washes over her, I think she looks back at that portal and then back to Chara and says, I think we go.
Go into the portal?
It's the only way to end this. It's the only way to bring about peace, to face it. We have to do whatever they want us to do to beat this thing. I'm so fucking tired of being led in a circle. I want to just do what Nathan says. I want to face it head on.
Well, let's go then.
Kind of look at the others. We need to go in there.
I think Nathan holds up the pick and this.
We need to
Can't
do that
anything
too.
About it.
Yeah, I mean, to call Ogremok forth, they have to have that, and we have it, so the portal can't be used without it. I think as long as we have it, it's fine, and we just need to keep moving forward.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to take out the water of short rest and drink some and kind of hold it up, offering it around to anyone who would like it.
I think Chara probably should to roll some hit dice.
Or I would take a swig for sure.
It'd be good for Rowan too, if
Okay.
you, depending on how many you have.
Yep, I have enough. After all that, there would still be 3.
Nina will take one if there's one more then.
Okay.
So
How
short
many
rest.
hit die do I get to roll? I don't know how this works.
As many as you want on a short
Mhm.
rest. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
I
it's-
roll up to
This water
14?
essentially gives you a short rest.
Oh shit. Okay. That's a lot.
Don't forget about the max HP from aid that you still have. It doesn't go away just from the HP going away.
Oh my god, that's so much. DM. Sucks.
$29 plus 24.
Sweet. I'll chill at max. That's fine.
Yep. Same.
I mean, doesn't give me my spell slots back.
And then Rowan, I don't know how to run a short. I can't run a short rest on hers because I don't have her spells.
Oh, I can.
So if you want to put her at 53 HP and then give her a short rest to roll some hit die.
Yep. Okay. Short rest.
And I think I get what does the blood vial give me on a short rest? You gain 5 sorcery points. Yep, that's what I want.
Let's roll. One, 2, 3. We'll roll 6 of these.
Yeah, it's like weird. You can just mark them off, or you have to hit the roll hit dice button, I think, next to the.
Did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hit dice have never worked on short rests for me with
D&D Beyond.
Oh,
Beyond.
wait.
Yeah.
I hit the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
I've selected like 6 before and went to roll it. It rolls a 1. I'm like,
What
okay,
the
whatever.
fuck?
Yeah, it's weird. That's why I just
Okay.
do mine manually.
Okay. Liza, do you want to roll 6 1d8s?
Sure.
Ooh, nice. 15 plus 16. 31? Is that right? Yeah, 31.
Okay.
Plus her, what, con 6 times over? So plus 12. So 43 total.
Nice. Okay. That is not bad. All right. Anything else?
I don't think so.
Chara would start walking towards the portal.
Okay. You walk towards the portal. Anyone else following?
Nina is.
You're following? Okay.
Tempo would follow.
I think Nathan would keep up with Nina and probably interlace his fingers with hers and hold her hand.
Okay.
I think Nina just turns to Nathan and says, remember, it's beaches after this.
Mm-hmm.
As you all step into the portal, let's do this as a, anyone want to volunteer to go first?
I think Chara's leading. I think Chara would go first.
Chara, who's next?
Probably Nina and Nathan.
Okay. Between Rowan and Tempo.
Tempo just turns around and goes home.
I don't believe it.
Job here is done. Got rid of the fire cult.
Okay. We'll say Tempo and then Rowan, which is on par, looking behind her, just always questioning, is this the right path? Before she always follows those she has dedicated herself to and steps through. You all come to a huge, brightly lit cavern. Sconces along the walls dance and flicker with this magical light. There is a thickness to the air and a chill and like this a staleness that lets you know you are miles beneath the surface. And you are hit with a stench of sourness and decay. And that oily haze that seems to permeate everything around you. There is a ring of purplish blue and green flames that slowly surge and oscillate downward in the middle of the room. Those of you who would like, roll me a Arcana check.
9.
24.
Okay.
Also 24.
Nice.
Rowan got an 8.
Rowan and Chara. I'm sorry.
Rowan and Nina.
Rowan and Nina. Wait.
The ones who failed, right? No, you want the ones who passed.
Chara and Tempo.
There we go.
What
We'll get there in the end.
All right. This circle, it looks almost like the very light from the flickering torches on the edges of the room as they attempt to pierce the darkness of this open pit. It's being fractured and warped, the light corrupted into something new. Unable to penetrate the darkness of this pit as it dips and drips down, almost like liquid flame that is being swallowed by the murk. A frail, aged body lays off to the side. The milky blind eyes of the prime servant are still open and still. The 4 gash marks across his neck slowly curling over, unnaturally, kind of quivering a bit, and slowly knitting back together. In the huge gargoyle-like form of Fraser Blue. Made to look small in the vastness of the room. And I would like to drop all of you onto that map before I continue.
Have you guys ever seen Cabin in the Woods? The ending of it. So this made me think it up.
The form of Fraser Blue, looking small in the vastness of this room, as he saunters up to the large gaping hole in the room. And you see he's holding in one of his large claws a black jewel and a leather satchel. His eyes connect with Rowan, but he speaks towards this open pit in the ground.
My lord.
I have obtained the final gem of your detainment, as well as the paltry means for destroying them.
And he turns his hand and tosses both in, and you see the items swallowed in darkness. The moment they pass beyond
Other
the
way
weapon.
around.
You said Fraser in the normal voice, and now you're on the voice bot.
God damn it! Fuck you, Steam Deck. All right.
Normal Megan.
Normal Megan.
Okay.
He tosses both in. The items are swallowed in darkness the moment they pass beyond the lip of the pit. He looks up at the rest of you, his eyes still on Rowan, and he raises a ridged brow at you all, and his head tilts a bit to the side. And he takes a few steps towards all of you.
I wouldn't stay here if I were you.
And you see him cast a spell, and an ethereal portal appears. In this portal, you see blue-gray skies and a snow-dusted valley that shimmers on the other side of it. The room becomes silent. For a moment, before a loud, rushing sound fills the cavern, and the ground beneath your feet rumbles and shifts. You hear a hissing like that of a red-hot piece of metal that is being dropped into oil, sparking and hissing. And you watch as where this symbol of the elder evil eye that lay on the ground that you now see before you, something being burned into the rock over it. New symbols, runic writing in a language older than the material plane. Durgan looks back at the group of you standing before this portal, gesturing towards the portal he's made.
You should hurry.
And his head nods towards the slowly forming sigil on the stone floor.
Our exit disappears as soon as that sigil finishes forming. And I can assure you, you don't want to be here for what comes next.
And he turns and he steps through the portal. I would ask, what do all of you do as the ground starts to rumble and portions of the ceiling start to dislodge and fall?
I'm inclined to go through the portal.
Yeah, I
Does-
think. Go ahead.
I was going to say, does the other side of the portal look familiar to Nathan specifically?
No,
Okay.
not even going to make you roll. I would like Rowan to roll.
That's a natural one.
Natural one. Don't even need to add it.
I'm pretty sure I know where it is.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, I was just curious if it was like, obviously, area we know or mom's house.
Yeah, I was
So-
gonna say with the way you described it, I immediately went to Ephemera's cottage in the woods from the memory, but
In which Nathan was there. So that's why I was curious.
yeah.
Cool beans. I'm gonna inch towards. I'm going through the portal. Fuck it. Y'all can go with me if you want.
Mhm.
I'm not staying here.
No, I don't think we can stop whatever's happening here. This is yeah.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yep, template follow.
I think Rowan hangs at the back for a moment, her eyes resting on the prime servant, their form crumpled in the corner. Old and decrepit, long past their date that they should have been given rest. As the throat continues the skin to reknit and pull back together. She takes a few steps backwards, looking at him, her eyes drifting over this large area. For she just breathes out a long breath. Okay. She turns and walks through the portal behind the rest of you. Stepping through the portal, you find yourselves atop a grassy, snow-dusted hill that looks over a vast valley. Rowan instantly recognizes this valley, and it throws her for a moment, because here, now, she can actually see beyond the valley, where far in the distance you all see the cliffs of the Somber Hills that stand tall. The Desserin River carving its way through the rocky canyon. This is the valley that Rowan stood upon every time she communed with Amruta. But this is the first time she's seen the Somber Valley, the canyon rocks behind it. The rest of you see the valley and beyond, but your eyes are instantly drawn skyward, where you see the same symbol that was slowly burning into the stone ground, that was being wreathed in flame, now riding across the sky, stretching across the entire horizon like an omen of doom. And you notice the portal that you just came through flicker and dissipate as the last of the sigil forms, and a fiery, radiant sigil, ominous and impending as it remains unmoving across the face of Toral's atmosphere. You hear a deafening, unnatural sound, like a high-pitched and piercing. It stabs across all of your eardrums, a ripping and tearing of some sort. And the ground across the valley rumbles. All of you stumble for a brief moment before it goes still. Roll me a... Oh, this is probably stupid. Perception checks, just to see who does see it. I already know one of you will.
Nina got a 19. Rowan got an 18.
Nice.
Only a 14 here.
Okay.
12, actually.
Beautiful.
32.
Wonderful. Chara, obviously, and always, the first. All of you, your gazes are, it's difficult to try and figure out what to look at. Where are you supposed to be directing your attention? Chara, you see something, a dark shadow coming down. The light of the sun, but more so the light of this fiery runic writing across the sky of the world. A small dot that quickly grows. A moment later, you see this silhouette of almost like kind of wings. One of the wings is half bent, like broken. The form crashes into the ground. Wings of ragged feathers, torn and stained with blood and dirt, splayed out behind them. And Fraser Blue, standing behind the group of you, you hear him as he nods.
Oh, good. One of your kind made it after all. Wonderful.
Amruta slams a fist into his cheek, the sound of it loud and painful. She is a flurry of movement as she swipes her blade low, sweeping around her. Her scimitar, which looks like this beaten and damaged sword. Within every dent and cut in the metal, you see these like kind of tears of blood that are just leaking freely, dripping and splaying about as she slices downwards. Phrase ducks to the side, only to be caught by the edge of one of her broken wings. He falls to the ground with a loud thump and a grunt as Amruta's sword slices through the air and presses against his neck. And Fraser Blue lies still. The only movement, a slight up tilt to one corner of his mouth and a small spark in his eye. Why? You hear Amruta growl. And the demon lord still does not move, submissive and still, and an expression of calm acceptance.
Because some things are too beautiful for cages.
And you watch as Amruta's scimitar lifts to the side a bit. And she stands a bit straighter. Is that why this spater destroyed the Hollow Heart? Because you freed me from his cage. And you watch as Phrase pushes to his feet, dusting his hands off.
You know, I have spent 7 centuries building the Hollow Heart, perfecting it to the finest, minute detail. A utopia so rivaled in beauty that even a celestial goddess could find it a desirable and comfortable realm to live.
Amruta steps forward once more, her scimitar held forward. You absorbed the visions of the prophet Ephemera, the storm crow of Isgard. Phrase nods. And she raises the scimitar. What did you see? No more lies. No more deception. And you see Phrase stand there, His eyes slide briefly to Rowan.
Potential. Your mother saw all of this. Numerous paths, all leading to this. The Herald rising, its call sundering the chains of its master. All while the gods sat back and did nothing.
You could have stopped this.
No. You and yours could have stopped this. Instead, they became complacent and arrogant. History is littered with the corpses of Theridunes, failed servants, both cultists cast down, entire civilizations brought to ruin by the gods for their allegiance to the Chained One. And what did the gods do? They've reveled in their triumphs, and Therizdun became a tired threat. An old menace. Not worth committing the resources and heroes to defeat. They were always defeated.
And you see Emruda's expression of fierce fury fades, morphing into this shock as her sword lowers. That was his plan all along. Sacrifice his own to appear weak.
And the gods fell for it.
You see Emruda's gaze drop some. Her posture somber. Eo would not permit us to interfere. To do so would mean certain exile, divested of all power and immortality. Stripped of everything that makes us what we are. And her eyes turn and look towards Rowan as she says this. I would like everyone to roll me a insight for me.
I was going to say, I think when she says giving up immortality and everything she is, Nathan just looks disgusted.
13 for Nina and 23 for Rowan.
21 for Nathan.
20 for Tempo.
Tempo, Rowan, and Nathan. Appropriate. You see a spark of absolute admiration and desire in this demon lord's eyes as his smirk is weighted with esteem of scorn. I'm sorry, esteem instead of scorn, as he hears Emruda's words as well. And that smirk forms on his face. And those words, stripped of everything that makes us what we are. And you see Phrase look directly towards her.
And yet, here you are, Chalice.
In that moment, everything is racked by this large earthquake as the party watches the somber hills crumble inward before suddenly exploding outward. Huge chunks of rock and debris are thrown for miles like a volcano exploding, but instead of ash and flame, all of you stare at the remains of the valley. A deep crevasse, miles wide, and in the middle, you see a dome of something dark and writhing. And it's hard to tell, but as you look closely at it, you realize it's ever so slowly ascending. Horrid creatures fly about the mass of it, shrieking and gibbering in celebration of their master's awakening.
The great Elder I, the Herald of the Endurer.
Imruda steps forward, a look of complete devastation across her features. Shothragat, Eo save us. And that is where we will end tonight's episode. As I feel like the next time we meet together, you all will be diving into the campaign add-on. And all of you can go ahead and level up to level 15. Well done.
Hot damn.
Awesome.
As a side note, with that, you are probably going to want to have in mind how your character is going to level up to 20 quite quickly.
Oh, I've got it all mapped out.
Okay. Because time moves differently within Shothragat. And that kind of leveling can occur very quickly. So just kind of have those decisions in mind before we jump into that.
Cool.
But that'll bring us to the end of tonight's session. Thanks for hanging in tight, guys. I know that was a long one. It was a bit longer than we had.
Oh, no, it was great.
Awesome.
So,
As much as I was like, nah, don't go at it. I was like, we need the story. We gotta lean into the story.
oh, you really could have gone several different ways. I didn't want it to feel like you absolutely were pigeonholed. It's just, this is where the powers wanted to lead you, but absolutely could have gone several different ways. But
So curious what's up with the guy's bone crystal.
Yeah. We still have 2 gems.
yeah. Any immediate questions or clarifications that you need that maybe Megan didn't explain very well?
I don't think so.
I guess really quick, remind me the 2 because you said multiple items is what phrased through into the portal.
Yes.
Remind me what those were?
A single black gem.
Yep.
And a satchel. A leather satchel.
And he said, I have both the gems for your freedom and the thing that could destroy them?
Yep. He said, I'm going to do it because it's fun.
Yeah. Turn that back on. Yeah.
And because I fucked it up before.
My lord, I have obtained the final gem of your entertainment as well as the paltry means for destroying them.
Before he tossed them in.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, this is probably a question for next time. Yeah. No, we'll figure it out next time.
Sure. You want to ask that?
I just want to know is the fact that the prime servant is healing and the fact that we still have a black gem on us, the one that we got from Ogre Mock. Is there like something that we can do there to actually still properly destroy things again? But I think that's something that has to happen in character. Nina doesn't have it on her, and I don't think that's something there.
I will allow one of you to actually,
because Nathan has the gem from Ogre Mock and Chara
Mhm.
has this thing from Marlos.
yeah. I'm not even going to roll for this one.
Okay.
As you all kind of throw thoughts about each other in fast succession, eyes connecting with one another. Nina, your eyes connect with Nathan briefly. Nathan, you gather that question at the forefront of her mind. This is not the first time you've been asked this. Do you still have the gem? And as you reach down, you do not.
Okay.
You don't know when it was taken from you. Likely some point during whatever happened within the fane.
Okay.
Nah, I got it.
He's got it. But a lot to crunch on, a lot to think about. And then we got some big ass sticky shit to get into next time. Come ready to dive into some crazy theater of the mind. What you're about to jump into is going to be very difficult map wise. So we're going to be doing a lot of theater of the mind, a lot of very fluid type stuff to begin before you get into the actual, okay, a little bit more stabilized. This is the next portion. Y'all did great. I love you. Thanks for the thumbs up.
Thank you, DM.
Uh-huh.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
It was really spectacular.
Oh, thanks for sticking with me. What is this, like year 5?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Well-
I get 8th level spells. Give me.
All right.
Okay.